and ARC Hotel on the right. ARC Hotel is an international standard hotel offering conferences, meetings, accommodation, and recreation facilities. This is Utafiti building that houses the Division of Research and Extension. The building has the Office of the Deputy Vice-Chancellor Research and Extension, research offices, conference and meeting rooms, a cafeteria, and research finance offices. Showing now is the faculty.
And let us appreciate him as he comes to address us. Please let's appreciate him with 2 factorials so that we start our day. Yes, let's start. 1. 2 factorials. Tunaanza na ngapi? Let's do it again. Good. Now you are doing the right thing. Welcome, Daktari.
So I have like Madam Janet and staff from the Office of the Dean of Students, our first year students of the 2025-2026 academic year. Good morning. Good morning once more. You look cold, eh? You've come to a very cold place, eh? Maybe compared to where you came from, but you'll acclimatize with time. My name is Dr. Moses Gishoki. I'm a senior lecturer in the Department of Mathematics, Faculty of Science. And at the same time, I've been entrusted with the responsibility of chairing the Integrity Promotion Committee in Egerton University. And I'm here this morning to share with you highlights of what we do at the Integrity Promotion Office. Because as you've been told, the purpose of the exercise of this week, orientation, is actually giving you direction, showing you direction, giving you the right orientation so that you can settle and you can understand the university environment and how you are supposed to carry yourself around here, what you expect from us, what we expect from you. So for that reason, I'm here this morning to shed light on what we do at the Integrity Promotion Office. But before that, let me congratulate you for passing your KCSE examination and whichever other examination you did that qualified you to join us here at Egerton University. On behalf of the staff in the Integrity Promotion Office, I congratulate you. And secondly, also congratulate you for securing placement in whichever program you have joined at Egerton University. I'd wish you well, even as you go through your 3-year, 4-year, 5-year, 6-year program. I wish you well, and we look forward also to teaming up with the rest of the university fraternity to ensure that your stay here is as fruitful as it can get. So please welcome to Egerton University. Feel at home. You have actually arrived, and this is where we are going to mold you into what you were meant to be. When God created you, there's what He meant you to be. There's a career he meant for you in your life. And this is the place where we are going to mold you so that you be that which you are supposed to be at the end of the day, and you serve your country, you serve humanity well with the knowledge that you are going to get as you go through your program. So welcome to this morning's presentation on integrity promotion at Egerton University. I don't know whether we are projecting. You know, you are able to see. Are you seeing something on the screen? Okay. Integrity promotion at Egerton University. And first, we do want to ask ourselves, what is integrity? What is integrity? As we talk of integrity, we are talking of that quality in us that makes us honest and also have strong moral principles. And you'll agree with me that for you to live well among other people, for you to live well in a learning environment, for you to fit even in a work environment, honesty, these moral principles are key. In other words, integrity is key in every human being's life. And so, as an institution, we deliberately want or keep promoting integrity among staff, among students, and among all the stakeholders or interested parties in this institution. In fact, integrity is one of our core values. I don't know whether you've been told about our core values at Egerton University. Have you been sensitized on our core values? I know you've been here only for yesterday. Today could be your second day of orientation. Or today is the first day. Oh, core values we'll be doing today. Okay. Yeah, so integrity is one of our core values. Of course, we talk of integrity, transparency, and accountability as very, very key among the core values of Egerton University. Others, you'll be taught, are like teamwork. We also talk of nationalism, internationalism, and all this. More will be said about those core values. And integrity happens to be one among those core values. Now, as an institution, Egerton University is committed to upholding integrity and this is fighting corruption. In fact, we strive to attaining a corruption-free institution or being a corruption-free institution. We also commit to delivering good services to our clients. And most important clients to us are actually the students. So as an institution, we are committed to that. And for that reason, we developed a policy that guides us in doing that. And of course, as we do our policy, what we call the anti-corruption policy, we did it as we also took into account the Constitution of Kenya, the Leadership and Integrity Act, the Bribery Act of 2016, and all these, including the EACC guidelines on how to go about upholding integrity and preventing corruption in public and private institutions. Now, we have a structure in the university that plays that role, and the institution has what we call a corruption prevention committee. Earlier I talked about Integrity Promotion Committee. In fact, Integrity Promotion Committee is the secretariat to the Corruption Prevention Committee, usually chaired by the Vice Chancellor or the CEO of the institution is our chair of the Corruption Prevention Committee. And this committee has membership from the University Management Board. And when we talk of University Management Board, we are referring to the Vice Chancellor, the two Deputy Vice Chancellors, the principals of constituent colleges, the registrars, the University Librarian, the University Finance Officer or the Chief Finance Officer, about 9 people. These are the people who constitute the University Management Board, a very, very key organ that manages the institution. Maybe you've been told about UMB, or you'll be told more about it as you progress with the program. Other members in the CPC are the deans of faculties. We have about 11 of them, and directors of institutes in the university. They're also members of CPC, and of course, the Integrity Promotion Committee consists of about 7 members. By virtue of being in the secretariat, they are also members of CPC. The Corruption Prevention Committee in the institution meets every quarter, that is 4 times in a year. We meet at the end of every quarter and we review what is happening with regard to issues of integrity and corruption prevention. What is the role of the Integrity Promotion Committee? Of course, there are 2 roles. One, broadly speaking, we talk of fighting corruption in all its forms and shapes. And we also deal with addressing or handling complaints that may be brought to us. We usually work on them and ensure that there is fairness even in the way that the complaints are resolved. Of course, we also link between the Commission on Administrative Justice and the Ethics and Anti-Corruption Commission. These are 2 constitutional commissions, and there are many more. I don't want to say these are the only ones, but these are the ones that we link with and the ones that we report to. At the end of every quarter, we have to do a report to the Ethics and Anti-Corruption Commission and also the Commission on Administrative Justice, of course, updating them on how we are handling complaints and how we are handling corruption allegations. Of course, IPC, or the Integrity Promotion Committee, let me say it's not really an inquiry office. You may have a complaint, yes, you can bring it to us, we'll look at it, we'll put it on track so that we can resolve it. But we are actually not an inquiry office, nor are we a disciplinary committee as such, but we assist our stakeholders in having their complaints resolved, and also if there are any corruption allegations, we help in having them addressed. So what are we saying? If you have complaints as students, the very, very basic level where those complaints should be presented will be at your department. Of course, depends on the nature of the complaint. If it is academic, then it goes to your chairman or chairperson of department, or what we call CODs. You take it there. It could even start with your lecturer, then your COD. Of course, if you are not assisted, it doesn't work, then you go to your dean of faculty. And by the time you come to the integrity promotion office, maybe you have found that you are not being assisted at those lower, other levels, and maybe then you can raise the complaint with us. Sorry. You can raise the complaint with us, and we can assist you in having this complaint handled, even if it's a corruption allegation. If you have issues of people asking you for money or whichever other favors so that you can get service within the institution, please, you are supposed to raise that as a corruption allegation, and it will be looked at, and we will be able to resolve it, or we'll be able to assist you. Of course, I'll tell you how to do it, how to raise your complaints, but I want to assure you that we have a whistleblowers protection policy, and whenever you raise your complaints, of course, sometimes, or even always, the person you are complaining against may never even know who raised that complaint, but we'll assist you to have it resolved, and you proceed with your studies and complete in good time, and you should not be held back or delayed by our inefficiencies as an institution. We should be able to resolve all issues at the right time so that you progress well and you complete your program within the stipulated period. Now, sometimes we ask ourselves, who can complain? Who can complain? Who can present a complaint? Either to your department, to your lecturer, to the dean of faculty, dean of students, or to the integrity promotion committee or promotion office. Who can complain? Anyone who is receiving or seeking services from this organization is permitted to raise a complaint whenever they feel that they are dissatisfied with the way we are handling our issues. Of course, as I told you, we even look at anonymous complaints, and we act on them without exposing the complainant, but we end up improving on our systems, and we also end up assisting the complainant. By the way, a complaint is not an accusation. When you complain that as a lecturer of mathematics, I'm not meeting your expectations or doing what I'm supposed to do as per the expectations of the institution and the students, you're not actually accusing the person. You are just letting us know that there is something that is not, we are doing that is not satisfying you, or we are not doing it in a way that is satisfying you. And as you do it, therefore, you are not doing anything wrong. You are doing the right thing, because through such complaints, we have been able to improve on our systems. We have been able to improve on our processes, the way we do things. And like that, we are able to assist our customers in a way that also is respectful, and then we can be able to assist one another. I want to say that complaints you might come across some unethical behaviors, Um, please make sure you raise them. Some unethical behaviors could even be an issue like somebody lying to you. It's unethical to tell lies. It's unethical to tell you we're going to resolve this issue in the afternoon, and when you get there, we are not even there to assist you. Please, those are some of the issues you can complain about. Of course, breach of integrity, where you may find us or even your own colleagues behaving in a manner that is breaching integrity. Maladministration, when we don't properly carry our duties and responsibilities well, when we don't properly do it, please you tell us so that we can see what to do. Delay in service delivery, yes, you did an exam sometime in December. We are in July of the next year. You don't have results. Please, you complain to your COD. You complain to your dean. Whether you are doing it as a class or as an individual, you can complain about it. Delay in service delivery. When we talk of discourtesy, that's like when people are rude to you and we are not able to handle your issues. Instead of telling you we are unable to do it, then we end up being rude and so on. Please, these are issues that you can complain about. Inefficiency, that's when we fail to make the best of time and or resources. And you can, the list is endless. Those are the things you can complain about. But by the way, it's not only you who can complain about us. We can also complain. Yeah, we can present a complaint against you. We can. Even your own colleagues, your own peers, your own classmates, yeah, can also present complaints against you if you are unethical, you have unethical behaviors, you are breaching integrity, you are rude to them, and all that. We have handled cases where students have accused other students, and they have ended up in disciplinary committee, and they have faced, of course, the consequences of what was the complaint was all about. Last year, I think even this year, we had about 2-3 cases of students who received bursary allocations from their CDF offices. And along the way, when they were given that list, they altered the list. They changed. Yeah, so if the list has 15 names, they remove 5 names, and they substitute them with the names of their friends. Some even give themselves double allocation. That is, they get more than they were supposed to get because they have removed others. That's unethical behavior, that's corruption. And we handled those cases. Some were suspended, others were given strong warning. Then they had to pay for whatever cost of doing the investigation, traveling to the CDF offices, finding out what was the correct allocation, and proving that actually they are guilty of an offense. The cost implication there was met by the students. So you'll find that they were forging those lists to award themselves some 8,000 shillings. But they end up paying over 50,000 shillings as cost of the handling that case. Because sometimes even involves the police, the DCI, even the CDF officers, and therefore, don't say that you can only complain about university officers. You can also be a culprit of complaints, and we'll still handle it the way we would handle it if you are the one complaining against us. Because we want fairness, and we want all of us to live here or to be people who embrace high levels of integrity and accountability. Now, whenever a case is presented to the Integrity Promotion Committee, it is investigated, a report is prepared, it is presented in the Corruption Prevention Committee, CPC. It is discussed, and after that, a decision is made. At the end of that quarter, where that case was handled, we do a report to the EACC and the Commission on Administrative Justice, and the report will contain the names of the victim or whatever, the culprit, and even how we resolved it, how much time it took, and whether it is closed or whether it is ongoing. And therefore, if you are implicated in this, involved in these corruption issues, you end up in the EACC database as a person who was once involved in corruption deals, or one who a complaint was lodged against because of not upholding the required levels of integrity. And you know that record will last there. So you don't know, in the next 10, 15 years, you might be looking for a job and you want to get clearance from the Ethics and Anti-Corruption Commission. So you present yourself to the Nakuru office, you fill the forms, self-declaration forms, you want to be cleared to vie for the position of MCA or MP or CEO of a company or an employee of wherever you are applying for a job. They will go to their database and they will find, oh, this name, this ID number, everything's details, this student registration number belongs to the person in front of us or who has presented these forms. And he was once at Egerton University. He forged CDF bursary allocations. What do you think will follow? A bad report about you will go to the potential employer. Then as you present yourself for the interview, well-dressed and very innocent looking, these people, the interviewing panel, will be seeing through you because they have the information about you. And you know, sometimes you will not even be shortlisted, maybe. You might not even be shortlisted. Why? Because there are other clean people. There are other applicants who are clean, who have no issues of integrity, who have no issues of corruption. They will be considered because of their good record, and you might be closed out forever. So something small you do might follow you the whole of your life. So please, let's, right from day one, let us choose. Let's make a decision that we're going to be people of good, high integrity. We'll do everything that we are supposed to do in the right way. I know in the next year or two, you might want to vie for student leadership positions. Even now, by the end of this orientation, some of you want to be class representatives. And you might go around bribing your colleagues so that they do what? They give you the opportunity to serve them. Then the complaint is presented to us. Of course, now you start spoiling your records. While here, because if you are here, if you did whatever you did, we suspended you for 2 years, ESCC, CAJ will have that record, that while you are at Egerton University, because of bribing other students, voters, to vote for you because you wanted to be EUSA chairman or secretary general or director academics and so on, you are suspended for 2 years because of doing that. So let's make a choice, please, that we'll be people of integrity, we'll be honest people, and we're going to go about our business here in a manner that is going to be acceptable by all. We lodge complaints to the Integrity Promotion Office. Of course, I told you that it is after maybe you have failed to get assistance from your immediate units where you are supposed to receive services. You can visit the Integrity Promotion Office in person and present your complaint. Whether verbally or written, you can present it to us in person. You could as well do an email to us. I'll give you the email address. If you don't want to come there, you can do an email, tell us you are dissatisfied about this and that. You can give a narrative of what you have done and how you have failed to get assistance, and it will get to us. You can even do a post mail. You can even do a letter, PO Box 536 Egerton, post it to the chairman, Integrity Promotion Committee. It will get to us. You can do a telephone call. We'll give you telephone numbers that you can use, or mobile contacts that you can use to get to us, and you raise your complaint. We have reporting boxes around the university. Near your faculty, near your department, there should be a complaint box, which is usually green in color. You can put your complaint there. We also have red boxes for corruption allegations. Please, you can use them. In other words, what are we saying? We are allowing all channels of lodging your complaints. We don't want to restrict you that we must see you here telling us what the complaint is all about. No. We are saying you can use any of the channels. If you want to remain anonymous, please, you can remain anonymous. You can do your complaint. Don't even tell us who your name and all that. Just tell us what the complaint is all about. We'll pick it and we'll see to it that it is resolved. Of course, we engage students. Sometimes you might receive some updates through your email, the university website, even through your digital messaging platforms. We engage students so that we also sensitize them on what we do, on issues of corruption, on issues of complaints handling. Of course, other ways of engaging is like what we are doing here, talking to you as we are doing, presenting or doing presentations to our students and staff on what we do as the Integrity Promotion Committee. Our contacts, you will find us in Utafiti Building. Utafiti Building is just there, opposite the sports ground. We have a building there called Utafiti Hall. Some people call it CMRT. On the upper side, we have the ARC Hotel. Down, we have Utafiti Hall or Utafiti Building. That's where you can find us, third floor, room 330. So when you come there, you can do your presentation, you can present your complaint or corruption allegation. You can also do an email to us. Our email address is integrity@egerton.ac.ke. I hope it's being projected there. You can do an email to us. Of course, you can also do telephone call. Our mobile contacts are there, 0702 2000015 or 0702 2000016. If you call that number, it gets to us. Someone will pick it, and you'll be able to present your case. Of course, try to do that during working hours. Unless very serious and you want to call beyond that, beyond working hours. But this being office lines, please, you call during working hours. Emails you can do anytime. Visiting in person, you visit us during working hours between 8 and 5 on working days. And you can get to us. Otherwise, this is the brief sensitization that I wanted to do on what we do at the Integrity Promotion Office and how we engage with you people, students, and how we want to ensure that when you are around here, nobody is bullying you and no one takes advantage of your plight so that they can benefit in one way or the other. No, please don't. Get to us and lodge your complaint and we'll assist you. Otherwise, thank you for listening to me. And of course, if there are any questions, you can ask. I don't know if they are there. If time will allow, you can ask if you have any questions. Otherwise, on behalf of the Integrity Promotion Office, I wish you smooth settling here and also smooth running of your program up to when we will be congratulating you as you graduate from Egerton University with that degree program, diploma program that you have joined us to pursue. All the best, and may God bless you. So thank you so much.
We will appreciate him better. So before that, I want you to use my phone at the moment because there is one that it is missing. Use my phone to write any questions that you may you want to inquire before Daktari walked away. 0722 for the questions of today. 0722 599 496. Thank you, Daktari, for taking us through that important address, because now we know where to address our complaints. When you have any complaints at the university, there is the right directorate office that you channel those complaints to that office directly. We appreciate him so much because he has started with us very well. We know the right office now to channel our issues when we are in our Egerton University for the rest of the days that we'll be here. So before, if you are writing that questions, I'll be waiting, but meanwhile, let me get someone to appreciate Daktari for the good work that he has done this morning. And let's get a female student, those upcoming class reps. You don't want to appreciate my Daktari? Please, can you? This is your Daktari. He'll be taking you through, find him in the class. In those lecture halls. Anyone? Any volunteer? We want to give you a chance to appreciate. Yes, you come. You with the cape, just come. I'll now pick you people. You don't want to come. Yes, which style do you want us to use? How do you want us to appreciate? Can I give you the mic? As the questions come.
We like to appreciate our Daktari with the rain clap. I hope everyone knows.
Give us an example.
Example, you start like this.
Without the mic so that you can see. Give us the way to do it. Can we? Yes. Yeah, she's counting 1, 2, 3 so that we start. Well, thank you for that. Any question? I'm still seeing my phone is empty without any question. Anyone who want to raise a hand? So it was well elaborated. Thank you. We are waiting for the second speaker. That is Professor Keraro from Director School of Distant Learning. So meanwhile, I will be giving my co-MC today to say something as we wait for the second person. Welcome, she's the Congress in the Faculty of Science. Assumpta, welcome. Say something to these students. Introduce yourself.
So, good morning. Good morning. How are you? So, my name is Assumpta Mutanu, Faculty of Science, Congress. Let me tell you guys, being a Congress or else being a leader, it takes time. Lazima wewe ujijue kama unaweza kuwa leader, si sawa? So when I was in first year, I was just a student like you. I reported very late, nikapata class reps washachaguliwa. Then when I was in second year, I vied for the Congress, Faculty of Science. But I was competing with third years. That time I was in second year, I was competing with the gentlemen. There were 3, and they were in third year. So I didn't make it. I was in number 3. Then I said, rather than moving from Congress person to SGC, I'll also nitarudia tena hiyo Congress. And now here I am, the Congress Faculty of Science. Students from Faculty of Science, hi. Mko poa? And also, nyinyi wote mko poa? So, despite being the Congress Faculty of Science, I'm also the Vice Chair, the Kamba community, and also, I'm also the Chairperson, Makueni University Students Association. Makueni University Students Association, in abbreviation, is MUSA. It takes place in Makueni. So the Kamba students from Makueni, mnaeza niona pia at the end of this orientation. So I wish you all the best, tusikize all the speakers and take notes. I can see most of you hamna notebook, ama mnaeka kwa phone. Yeah? Okay, so thank you.
We have one question so far. Let me give Daktari to answer it.
Okay, thank you for that question. If one encounters a missing mark in an exam or a card, should they report it to the Integrity Promotion Office? That's the question. I hope I've put it right. You have encountered a missing, what's a missing mark? You know some of this jargon, I don't know where it came from. What is a missing mark? Because I've been a chairman of department for 6 years. I've been a dean of faculty for 4 years. I never came across any missing mark. All the marks are usually there. Okay? All the marks are usually there. They are either incomplete, a pass, or a fail. When they are pass or fail, you understand. You'll even be told by your faculties when you get there. But there are those marks that are incomplete. You are doing physics or chemistry or engineering, whichever. You're supposed to do 8 practicals in a semester. You've done only 6. 2 are missing. 1 not done. That becomes an incomplete mark. Whether you have 70%, but there's a component of the examination that is not complete, practicals. You are supposed to do 2 CATs, coursework assessment tests, in the entire semester. Or maybe an assignment. You did one, you didn't do the other. The lecturer will still assign you the marks for the ones you did. You may even have scored very highly, but there a mark will be incomplete. Why? Because you missed one of the cards, or you missed one of the assignments. So, really missing marks is some language that people have adopted. And when somebody talks of missing mark, and this is your first day in the university, or you brought the jargon from high school, I don't know. Or is it so serious that it has gone all over, that we have missing marks in universities? We even see them in the newspapers. But really, do your part as a student. Do all the learning activities as required. You'll never talk of that missing mark. You'll never talk of an incomplete mark. But while teaching you basic mathematics, that's the first course that mathematicians will do this semester. If you missed a cut, I'm going to, to report in the mark sheet that you scored 50 over 70 in the exam, 25 over 30 in cut 1, but you did not do cut 2. So I will say no cut 2 marks. Then that's incomplete and it's not missing. There's nothing missing because something can only be missing if it was there and now it is not there. So you cannot say my laptop is missing and you never owned a laptop in the first place. You never owned a mobile phone. You cannot say it is missing. So even on your side, ensure that you do all the academic activities that are lined up for you. If they are practicals, do them at the right time. If they are cuts, do them. So, let me go back to the question. If now, you know you've done all that, and yet you don't have marks, those marks are not missing. They are there. They are there. You should present the case first to your chair of department, your COD. And please don't go to your lecturer. Don't. Because you have finished the semester. You've done everything. Now you are seeing your transcript. And you are seeing Math 112, basic mathematics, has no marks. The lecturer finished with that exam. When he taught you, examined, the exam was marked, it was moderated. It is now out of the hands of the lecturer. Go to the COD. The chairman of department will go to the mark sheet that the lecturer filled, and that was signed by the external examiner and approved by the departmental committee and also the faculty board of examiners. That's what the COD will read to you. And now, from there, if you have any further complaint, now the COD can get to the lecturer on your behalf. And now they can see what may have happened. So in most cases, and in fact in almost all cases, students have been assisted at that level. If you're not assisted, then you escalate it to the dean of office, not dean of student, but dean of faculty. Your academic dean, they will also be in a position to assist. Of course, now, if you are frustrated in both places, you can come to the integrity promotion office. But I'm stressing that missing mark is a language that personally I don't like because there are no missing marks. It is either students never did all the activities that were supposed to be done for them to be fully assessed, or somewhere the department maybe never reported the marks, but they are there. They are there. Is there an integrity in giving, awarding marks and marking? Okay. Is there an integrity in the giving or awarding of marks? Yes. Our marking, we don't give marks, by the way, we award. You are awarded marks. If a question is worth 5 marks, you get 3. Don't say the lecturer give me 3 marks. We don't give marks because we don't have marks. We award you what you are supposed to get, going by the way you handled the question. So there is a lot of integrity, and maybe you'll be told more about this, because once we administer exams, we mark them. They are subjected to a moderation process where external examiners, people from outside the university, come and they look at your script and they confirm that the marking of the internal examiner is fair. So please, there is a lot of integrity there, a lot of it. Don't expect any lecturer to fail you, because even if that happened, the external examiner will still reverse that. But in case you get dissatisfied, you know, we open all channels and we allow you to be as satisfied as it can get. If you still feel unsatisfied with the marks, we even allow you to apply for remarking. we allow you to apply for remarking of your exam. If you feel the internal examiner was unfair, the external examiner was unfair, you can still process remarking of your examination and it will be remarked by an independent, somebody who is now not one of the two. It will still be remarked. So I want to stress that there's a lot of integrity there. How do you handle corruption? Just report it. Report it to us, okay? Just report it. Report it to the Integrity Promotion Committee. That's not a complaint now. When it is corruption, it's a corruption allegation. So issues of bribery, issues of people seeking favors of whatever nature, that's corruption. Please just bring it to us. We gave you the channels. Bring it to us. That's how we handle it. Of course, I told you that after you bring it to us, we investigate, we report to the CPC makes a decision, we communicate the decision to the concerned person, then we also report to the EACC and CAJ on that particular corruption allegation. What about your marks get edited wrongly? Okay, anyway, when you have an error in we could be call it a typo, a typing error and all that. But I've told you, if you're dissatisfied, please just go. You know, your chairman of department or chairperson of department has all the records. They're even able to get to your script, the examination booklet that you wrote on, and they are able to see whether there was any error in transfer of marks from the booklet. But usually, that is usually not. In almost all cases, not there. All complaints that have been handled, there has not been any error because the internal examiner counter-checks, the external examiner counter-checks, the faculty board does it, the department does it. So it has been looked at 4 times by different people. So usually you may not have wrongly entered marks. But if they are there, of course, feel free. If you feel that maybe instead of keying in 49, somebody wrote 9 and missed the 4, or wrote a 4 and missed the 9, please, you can just present your complaint to be resolved. Yeah, and we have done it for many years. So please don't feel like you'll be a victim of this. What exactly counts as plagiarism or cheating? I know you'll be told more about cheating. Of course, plagiarism is a form of cheating. By the way, what is the difference between cheating and lying? Are they the same? When somebody cheats and when they tell a lie. Cheating, I think, is more serious because cheating is where you misrepresent or you give wrong information so that you can gain something. But lying, some people lie even for nothing. They are just used to lying. A victim of, even when they are not supposed to get anything from it. That's where we talk of exam cheating, because counts as plagiarism or cheating. You are doing it with the aim of, I know you'll be told more about marks. Cheating are not really. Of course, plagiarism is a form of cheating. Of course, cheating is, by the way, what is the difference between cheating and lying? Where you give the wrong information with the aim of when somebody getting some, and when they tell a lie, benefit out of it. It is done in exams by some students. And there is a very strict, cheating, I think, is more serious because rule cheating about is where you misrepresent cheating, you give wrong information. And many students so that you can gain from the university. Others have been suspended for 2-3
But lying,
years.
some people lie
because of
even
it.
for nothing. They are just
When you
used to
talk
be
of
a
plagiarism,
victim
I told you
of-
it's a
even
form
when
of
they are not
cheating.
supposed to
But
get
this is where you
anything
present
from it.
somebody else's work as
That's
if
where
it
we
was
talk of
your
exam
own.
cheating,
Exactly
because
counts
yeah,
as
you can look at when you do
or
an
cheating.
assignment,
You are doing it with the aim
I know you'll be told
when
more
you're given an
about
assignment,
maths
and
and
instead of
cheating
doing
are
it,
not
you take
the-
your
of course,
friend's
plagiarism
yours,
is a form of cheating.
solutions or assignment, and you
course,
copy.
cheating
And
is,
then you
uh,
present
the
it as if
difference
it is
between
yours,
cheating and
where
then
you
you
say
say that's
wrong
plagiarism,
information with the aim of
and
getting
cheating,
some
and when they tell a lie,
benefit
keep out
away
of it.
from that,
It
because
is done
as an
in
institution
exams by some students,
and there is
uh,
a very
have
strict,
very,
very,
very
we are
more
very
serious
strict on that
because
rule.
we are very strict
Cheating
about
is where
fighting
you
plagiarism
miss-
and cheating.
Are there tools, resources to help students to avoid plagiarism in Egerton? You people have a lot of information. I don't even know. I think I'm talking to people who already have done there, but that's very encouraging. That's very nice. That's very nice. Yeah, the university has the Turnitin, or those anti-plagiarism software. It's there in the library, and we usually subject, especially postgraduate students, have to subject their thesis, their academic work, writing to that process, and we see the level of similarity between what you are doing and what has been done by other people. So it's there. But of course, if you do your work without copying what other people do, word for word, you don't even need this Turnitin. You'll be sure that this is my work. I've not copied it. I've not downloaded other people's work and presented it as my own. How can I learn proper citation and referencing styles? Hey, are these postgraduate students? Do you have some master students here? No. These are, okay. I see. You are kilometers ahead, eh? Yeah. How can I learn proper? Of course, you'll be taught, eh? You'll be taught. There are research methods, and you are told how to do your citation. Because, again, plagiarism is even where you quote some information and you don't cite the owner of the author of that particular piece of information. You'll be taught how to do it. Of course, you may not be able to do it here, but you'll be taught as you approach that level where you'll be doing your projects. What happens if I'm accused of academic dishonesty by mistake? Investigations will reveal. We never just say so-and-so is accused, so tell them to go home. No. An investigation is done, you present yourself before us, and you are able to explain, we are able to interrogate you, and of course, it will be known whether the accusation is by mistake or it is genuine or not. We'll be able to work on it, and therefore, there's nothing like dishonesty by mistake. It will be so many students have been let off the hook because investigations revealed that they were not guilty. So please, there is no need. We are not here to instill fear in you that somebody will accuse you falsely. No, we investigate, and by the way, even in our CPC these days, we even have the university legal officer, a trained lawyer who also would assist us in ensuring that we do the investigations exhaustively and make very informed decisions. What rights do students have when facing disciplinary hearings? Hey, why are you so much on disciplinary? Does somebody already have a case? You have all the rights. You have all the rights of an accused person. Okay? Yeah, you have all the rights. You can bring a witness. You can do a written, you can, yeah. Unaweza jitetea kwa njia zote. You are even allowed to use English or Kiswahili. We allow you to, you have all the rights. You have all the rights. Note that you are the very reason why we are here. So nobody is here to get rid of you. We are here to ensure that your stay here is smooth and you achieve that which brought you here. So you have all the rights of an accused person. Can a student appeal against a decision or a penalty? Yes, you can appeal. You can appeal. If you feel that the Integrity Promotion Committee did not decide your case fairly, you can appeal. You can appeal. Usually, if you are discontinued because of on academic grounds, on disciplinary, if you are discontinued, then you appeal. There's a subcommittee of the University Council called Appeals and Grievances Committee. You appeal there, and they listen to your case. So there's an appeal window if you are dissatisfied. Can a student appeal against a decision? Okay, I think that one. Email for complaint. I think I gave you that. integrity@egerton.ac.ke. Maybe it can be projected again. You can present your complaint through that email address, and of course using all those other channels that we gave you. I think those were the only questions. Thank you. Thank you.
And I remember Daktari saying that reporting a complaint is free. Those people who want to know if there is a procedure, it is free. And my phone is already full. Please stop it from there, because others are for catering department, others are for halls department, others are for registrar, course transfer or interfaculty transfer. We will handle them as we go along. Please, let's allow
egerton.ac.ke. Maybe it can be projected again.
He was here very early in the morning. Let's
you can present your complaint through that email address, and of course using all those other channels that we gave you.
And at least
I think
now
those
we
were
have
the only
learned how to
questions. Thank
handle
you.
those
Thank you.
complaints, and we have a right office to channel our issues. Saying that reporting
this
a
morning
complaint
again,
is free.
we are privileged
Those
to
people
have
want to know if there is a procedure,
some
it is
members
free.
of staff from
My phone
KASNEB.
is already full. We know some people
Please,
here will stop it from
want
there
to
because others are
pursue
for
some
catering
extra
department, others are for
courses on
halls department, others are for registrar.
People will be taking economics.
Course transfer or
There are
interfaculty
courses that we
transfer.
call
We
them
will handle them
CPA.
as we go
You
along.
want to advance,
Please,
so we are
let's,
giving them some
allow
time so that they can
egerton.ac.ke.
elaborate more and do
And if you
feel
Maybe it can be
that you
projected
want to
again.
join this
You
group
was here
level
very
early in the morning.
in the course
Let's
of the
you
You
semester,
can present
as
your
you walk
complaint.
to
they will
office.
direct you
Ah.
nicely.
Welcome. Let's appreciate them as they come. I have not introduced her because I have not even gotten her name, but let me give her that chance to introduce herself well. Welcome.
Good morning. Good morning once again. Yes, first I want to start by congratulating you for your first day in campus. This is not a mean feat. It is actually a very good move for you. So I'd like to congratulate you and tell you this is just the beginning. There's 4 years ahead of you, and how you're going to use these 4 years, it depends with how you're going to handle it. Some of you are going to come out with a degree, some out maybe with husbands, others with children. It depends how you want to handle your 4 years. But for now, I want to congratulate you and say that I'm happy to be here this morning. My name is Anne Wandeto, and I'm from KASNEB. I don't know how many of you have ever heard about KASNEB. By show of hands. KASNEB? Yeah, so that's why we are here this morning, to sensitize you about KASNEB, especially on your first day in campus. So KASNEB, as you have heard, number one, is a government institution, just like Egerton, and we have been in existence since 1969. And KASNEB in full stands for Kenya Accountants and Secretaries National Examinations Board. So when you hear the word examinations, already we know our work is to give you exams. So we give you exams, professional exams. We have in accounting, which we call CPA. We also have one in finance, which we call CIFA. We also have one in management, which we call CS. So we have come with our brochures, which we are going to give some of you. We also put some in your library. And I want to say that I'm happy this morning because Egerton, we have partnered with them for a very long time. So if you feel like you want to sit for these exams for KASNEB, number one, Egerton is an examination center. This week, since Monday, we have been conducting our exams, and they have been continuing in this very, very same center. So if you want to sit for our exams, there's no need of you going outside, no need of you going to Nakuru town. The exam will find you here at Egerton's main campus. That's all. So as I have said, our main job is to give you exams. Our main mandate is to give you exams in the following examinations that I've said about. We have professional exams, which I feel like you as a students, this is where you lie. So as you have heard, yes, we have exams that people who are doing economics, banking and finance, or become accounting, even other people in other fields. It's not that to say that KASNEB courses are only catered for people who are in business-related courses. Even you, in another course that you are doing, you can add another professional course, which we offer. Our courses are very affordable. In fact, if you go to your parent and tell them, I want to sit for a KASNEB course, I'm telling you, your parent is going to pay for you. So these courses, as I have said, we have professional courses. We have 6 of them. We have CPA. CPA stands for Certified Public Accountants, which is a course in accounting. I don't know how many of you are going to take accounting as you proceed, but once you finish your 4 years, let's say doing either banking and finance, or you're doing become accounting, or any other course that you'd want, if you decide to add a professional course, let's say in CPA, it is going to be an added advantage to you. Okay, what do I mean an added advantage? Yes, your 4 years here is academic, okay? When you finish with a professional course, it adds more advantage to you, especially in the job market. Some of the students that we shun out can even be self-employed, depending with the experience that you're going to get. So if you can do CPA, you can practice as an accountant, you can practice as a tax person, you can also practice as an auditor. We also have a course called Certified Secretaries. I don't know if Egerton has a course in law, but mostly we find that most students, you have. So all lawyers, this is a course for you that you can actually, by the time you're leaving this place, you have the CS course. Most lawyers or advocates are usually company secretaries, and you can only become a company secretary once you finish the Certified Secretaries course. We have another course in finance, which is called CIFA, Certified Investments and Financial Analyst. So this is a course that you can do if you are in finance. Also, if you're in economics, this is a course that you can do. Also, if you're doing actuarial science, this is a course that you can do together. So these courses that I'm talking about, you do them concurrently with your degree. Sasa, I can tell you for sure, when you're here in the 4 years, you have a lot of time. True or false? You have a lot of time. There's a time that you'll close for 6 months. What will you be doing in 6 months? Sasa. So I can also say for sure, if you're here for 4 years, when you enter that library to read, they don't know if you're reading for your CPA or not. Sasa. So for you to be here the 4 years, please take up another course. If it will add an added advantage. It is actually easy to finish these professional courses while you're in campus than when you finish. Sasa. So it is actually a good thing, I'm telling you, when you're here at your first day in campus. If you can be able to do these courses as you progress with your degree course, if you close, let's say for 6 months, let it be your time to read for these courses. Let it be your time to take another course so that when you finish, even if you go outside there and you say, I usually do CPA, even those 6 months, if you have done a CPA up to a certain level, somebody can say, for the 6 months, come and work in my company. Sasa, you can actually get income if you're closed, if you're first year, second year, you can actually get income. Even when you go to get attachments outside there and you say that I've done CPA up to this level, you are actually, those people are actually going to take you for that internship or attachment if you say that you have done our courses up to a certain level. So we also have a course called CCP, which is Certified Credit Professional. If you hear credit, you know that is about loans. Sasa, it's about credit. If you do this course, you can be a credit officer, you can be a loan officer, you can also work in a circle, okay? And then we also have a course called Certified Quality Professional, CQP. So when you hear about quality is how you measure quality in a process, okay? How you measure processes that operate in an organization. So this course is actually very diverse. You can do it even if you're doing another course here. So this course is being pioneered by KASNEB and KEBS so that we can be able to get people who can be able to do quality control, assurance coordinators, and also managers. So this is a course that you can take up if you feel like you're in project management. I don't know if you have such a course here. You can actually take this as a professional course. Finally, we have Certified Information System Solutions Expert, CISE. It's a course in ICT. So what am I talking about this morning? I'm just going to sensitize you. Please, please, as you continue with your 4 years here, take up another course so that you can be able to get outside there and get, you can be more marketable. As you continue, I'm going to touch on our cost. For you to register for any professional course in KASNEB is 7,500, and that is just a one-off fee for you to register. And we have a portal. The good thing about Egerton, we also have brand ambassadors. And before we leave here, we are going to give you the number of our brand ambassadors so that when you feel like you want to register, you can get in touch with our brand ambassadors who are still students in this institution. So that if you feel like you want to register, they can direct you because we have a portal. And if you feel like the portal is too hard for you to navigate, the brand ambassadors can actually help you to navigate the portal. My colleague is going to come up with the brand ambassador's number so that we can be able to give you, as you feel like you want to sit for these courses, you can actually call them and they will direct you on how to register. So I've said registration is 7,500, and we have 3 levels. We have foundation level where one paper is 1,400. That's how. 1,400 per paper. There are actually people who are my colleagues are saying they paid for their courses with their HELB money. Sijui kama nyinyi mnataka kutumia HELB. You can actually pay our courses with your HELB money. Musikule kila kitu. Invest in your education. Sasa. So you can decide to use your HELB properly. Instead of drinking it, you can pay for a course. Sasa. So I don't know how many of you have questions? We'd like to questions, if any. Time up, okay. So thank you very much. We are going to give you our brand ambassador's number in due course. Thank you very much.
Let's appreciate her better. Those interested will be given brochures so that you can have them. I've received a lot of questions. Let me read some before I invited Dr. from International Linkages. Where is the COD of the faculty located? The COD of the faculty where you belong. You will find it, if it is in FAS, like if you are taking economic and statistics, you will find them in that faculty of FAS. You will find the COD in that particular. If it is FEDICOS, your CODs are there. There is a COD of psychology, there is a COD of AGED, there is a COD of CTID, there is a COD of community development. There, in that particular faculty, you find your COD. kuna half term kweli, cause we December ni mbali sana. Munataka kurudi nyumbani? Haya, hiyo tutajua mbele. Haya. What happened if I miss a class or fall below 75% attendance? Yes, when you miss class, you also miss some term paper. Some lecturers come and just give a prompt, impromptu cut. And when you miss, you have missed a cut. That is an incomplete marks. You find your way to do a receipt or to do what we call a retake. So don't miss class. Can you graduate with a pass? Of course, but where will you take it? Does one come with a calculator and set in a maths lesson? Of course, those are the tools that you'll use in maths lesson. How do missing classes affect marks? The effect of dodging classes in general, I have told you the consequence. You will find yourself retaking or doing what we call a receipt. You have missed an exam due to lack of fees. Will you do a supplementary exam or end up being without marks? Of course, you'll defer that year and come and start it fresh. Yeah, you don't proceed with one incomplete unit. You have to have all the units for you to proceed to the second level of your studies. Is music offered in Egerton in Faculty of Education? No, we don't offer music here. What happened when your property is stolen? Were you there when the chief security officer was here addressing us yesterday? Now you people, you don't come for the orientation, and now you are posing some questions to us today. This exercise is very important. Make sure that you attend the 4 days that we have set for this exercise. Now, without much ado, let's appreciate our director from linkages. Let's warm up and do some appreciation before he starts. Yeah, let's start. Let's give him nyao. You know the nyao ones? One mighty clap. Let's start. A better one. Welcome, Director, International Linkages, that is Professor D. Auka. Welcome and address our first years.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the great Egerton University. Feel that you have joined one of the most prestigious universities in the globe or in the whole world. As you have heard, my name is Professor Daniel Auka. I'm the director in charge of linkages and collaborations. My office is located down here as you go towards the gate, near the Directorate of Marketing and Resource Mobilization. That is where my office is located. On behalf of the Directorate, I want to take this opportunity to welcome you to Egerton as you begin your journey that is going to shape your future, because what you have begun this day is going to determine who and what you become in the future. I'm sure the other speakers have given words of advice. If they have not, others are coming who will give you the same advice. Our directorate is mainly to ensure that what you learn in class does not end in the halls, lecture halls, or in the classes. That you are able to utilize that which you have learned in class in the outside world. Because when you learn, you're not going to remain here. You're going to make use of what you have learned in building society, in building the society, the local and the global society. Our work ensures that we are able to link you to the national, to the regional, and to the international community. That once you have acquired your education here, or your knowledge, we are able to link you to those organizations, to those universities and other institutions, so that you are able to make use of that which you have learned in class. We link you both here and the world over. So maybe I can give you some of the functions of the directorate so that you know what we deal with. Our directorate, number one, we negotiate a memorandum of understanding with other institutions outside the university. These institutions include, but they are not limited to, other universities, research organizations, employers outside the university, and other community organizations. So that's why we are linkages. We link the students, we link the university to the outside world. So when we do this, we negotiate memorandum of understanding and partnerships with universities, industries, and other organizations. That is our mandate number one. So for example, we have some programs that are undertaken by students in our university with other universities all over the world. For example, we have university programs that are undertaken as twin programs. Twin program means you do 50% of the time here and 50% of the time in those universities. We negotiate those kind of arrangements. If you are in a program that involves this, or where this is taking place, you will be exposed to the opportunity to do the twinning program if you are interested. For example, if you are doing, let's say, electrical engineering here, you can do 2 years here and 2 years in the University of, let's say, West Michigan in the United States. So we are involved in negotiating those kind of arrangements, those kind of partnerships. Also with the industries, we are involved with those MOUs and partnership arrangements. The other one is that we coordinate international and local collaborations, including student and staff exchange programs. We have programs, student exchange programs, internships, and training. Many of our programs in the university involve internships or practical attachments. We deal with those. We negotiate with organizations so that our students can be allowed to undertake their internship programs there. We also have exchange programs. I know you might not understand what exchange programs are. Student exchange program is where students are allowed to go to other universities for 1 semester or for 2 semesters as part of their curriculum, so that what they do in that university is counted towards their degree programs. Right now, are there any international students here today? We have about 70 international students right now who are in these student exchange programs. Some are here on internship programs. So this is what our office does. We make sure that we coordinate this. And by coordination, it means we facilitate the applications, the handling of the processes involved, visa applications, and everything that is involved in enabling you to go to that university or enabling students from those other universities to come to our institution. Right now, this month we are receiving 4 international university students. One is coming from Benin, 2 are coming from Switzerland, and another one is coming from Norway. So we do these student exchange programs. They will be here for 1 semester, others will be here for 2 semesters. So that is what our office does, coordinating that. And when we do this, we encourage students to apply on their own, or we can help them apply to various institutions where we have these MOUs. Then we also promote innovation and entrepreneurship linkages. Innovation and entrepreneurship linkages between students, faculty, and industry. You know very well that the time and age that we are living in, entrepreneurship is the key to success, is the key to job opportunities. So what we do, we assist staff and students to be linked to entrepreneurial organizations so that they can be exposed to the opportunities. They can undertake research that can bring into the market new products. These products can open opportunities for success. So as students, you can develop your own products while you are a student. You may not know, M-Pesa, the way we know it, was developed by a student in the university. So you can do the same. Right now in the university, we have students who have pioneered innovations. They have pioneered innovations. Some of the products we are using here, like ICT products that we are using in the university right now, have been championed by our own students. So we help them in those, linking them to where they can get help. For example, some innovations require huge investment. We can reach potential investors so that we partner with them so that we can develop these products into marketable products. So we do promote innovation and entrepreneurial linkages. And we also engage ourselves with our community. We have linkages with our immediate community. We are involved in community outreach. You know, we cannot be in a university and say we have nothing to do with our neighbors. I don't know, do you know the roles of a university? What are the 3 major roles of a university? Number 1, what's the role of a university? Hello? What does a university do to the learners? Or what is the function of a university? Yes? Socialization. Okay? Yes. What is number one? Ni masomo, si ndio? Eh? Yes, you wanted to say? Yes. How do you transform? That is very true. That is our mission. But how do you transform life through quality education? That is one. Education, acquiring knowledge, research, and community outreach. Those are the three functions of a university. Masomo, research, which may be part of Masomo, but we, as a university, we have to carry out research. The director will talk more about research. But research, and most importantly, we also have community outreach programs. Our directorate is involved in collaborating with our neighbors, with our immediate community members, and various organizations so that we work together. So you can see that we are, as a directorate, we are able to link students, staff, and the entire university to various organizations, various partners, to the community, to the national government, and to the entire globe. So that is a brief summary of what we do as a directorate. Very important to you, because many of us, tukimaliza masomo, mutataka kutafuta kazi huko nje. Si ndio? So you know, some of your friends, some of your brothers and sisters are working abroad. Si ndio? So we assist. If there are job opportunities in international organizations, we assist. For example, we are working on an MOU where where our graduating nursing students can be absorbed in Europe and America and the entire world at large. So our work is to make sure that there is linkage, there is collaboration of the university and the outside organization. That is my brief presentation. I want to stop there, and if there are any questions, you are free to ask.
Thank you very much. Would really want to appreciate Professor for the good job he's done of informing us. I believe you've all learned that even you have a chance to go abroad, because these are opportunities that are accorded to every individual student depending on how you proceed, how you apply. Usually on our notice boards, we'll put up whenever there are scholarships for students to apply to go abroad. There's even a student who I'll try and bring later on. You meet, she went to Norway. She was in Norway for around a month. So that can be you, okay? So let's warm our hands and give him a clap. Okay, we're going to give him a 5 factorial, okay? 1, 2, 3, let's go. Thank you, thank you. Okay, and okay, does anyone, Madam Janet has just gone on to the telephone. Does someone have a question for the professor? I can give you. Oh, thank you. I see we have, okay. Okay. So does someone have a question? You can ask verbally. Let's raise a hand. We're in university, we are proud, isn't it? Hatuna spirit ya woga. Okay, let's not have a spirit of fear. Okay, who has a question? Okay, sawa, thank you, Prof. Yes, sir. Okay, we have some questions that some people had sent for the KASNEB team. Let them respond.
Before I answer that question, I'd like to give our ambassador's number. If you would want to pursue KASNEB courses, Maybe you can take this number. It belongs to, she's called Elizabeth Awor, sorry. And the number is 0757 459 428. So she's a KASNEB ambassador in Egerton University. So if you'd wish to register as a KASNEB student, maybe you can pass through her. The number is 0757 459 428. Elizabeth. Now, to answer some of the questions that have been asked, somebody asked how much is the registration fee. The registration fee is 7,500. And as I said before, it's a one-off fee. Yes, so can someone study CPA and CIFA at once? No, you cannot study the same course, the two courses at once. In fact, you're having your degree course, right? You cannot take CPA and CIFA additionally. We usually encourage you just start with one course, which is CPA. I'm not saying that CPA is hard, but I can tell you for sure you cannot manage the two. So just concentrate with your degree and your CPA or your CIFA. Sasa, the good thing about once you finish CPA and you want to do CIFA, we can give you some exemptions. We can give you up to 9 or 10 exemptions, depending with which course or the CPA that you have done. So, are the courses self-sponsored? Yes, the courses are self-sponsored. You'll need to pay for them yourself, or your parent can pay for you. Something else I'd want to touch on is that KASNEB has a foundation. We have a KASNEB foundation, which we give students loans, and we can also give you a bursary. And for you to apply for this foundation loan that we have, we also work in conjunction with HELB. So if you are in the HELB portal, you can just go around it, you'll see there's KASNEB. So if you want to apply for a KASNEB loan, you can on the HELB portal. But once we consider you, we are going to tell you if you have qualified. But the first thing that you should do before you apply for that loan is to register first to become a KASNEB student. And then, is there a special calculator for accounting course? No. The calculators that you use, even in high school, you also use them in campus, are the same calculators that you will use. And then, okay, somebody is asking how long is the KASNEB course? The KASNEB course can take you up to 3 years, depending with how you study. And that's why I said, just take it slowly. My aim for you in the 4 years is for you to reach somewhere. I said before, we have foundation level, which has 6 papers. Intermediate level also has 6 papers, depending with the courses. Various courses have various papers in each level. So our aim is for you to at least have reached intermediate level by the time you're in for the year. Okay, don't burden yourself with too much studying. Just do the courses slowly. Just take 3 papers in 6 months, do the exam. If you pass, proceed to the others. Okay, yeah, so as I've said before, our courses, you will need to register on the portal. We have a portal. So for you to register, you need to Google KASNEB student portal. Just Google, you will see it there. You're going to click on the first link and sign up to be a student. KASNEB is based in Nairobi, Upper Hill, but we have various places that you can reach us. Here in Nakuru, we have Huduma Center Nakuru, there's a KASNEB desk, but also I've said we have an ambassador here at Egerton. So these courses, as I've said before, if you'd want to study, you can study on your own, or you can pay for classes. Currently, Egerton University doesn't have classes for KASNEB courses, but you can get you can study these courses in town. There's a college called Mwangaza College. If you need classes, you can talk to them, and they can be able to guide you, but you will pay them tuition fees. Okay, somebody else is asking for a lawyer. How can one sit for that course, and how long does it take? I've mentioned it can take you up to 3 years if you just take it one level at a time. Also, 3 years. I've said 3 years, and I've said the exam will find you here at Egerton University. So if you take up CS, register on our portal. You can also look at that brochure, and you can find that maybe some of these courses are you're learning them concurrently with your degree course. If you feel like you can be able to study on your own, well and good. If you feel like you need classes, I can also guide you on some of the classes that you can get online. Like Kenya School of Law teaches CS courses, and you can talk to them. You can just Google their number and ask them how you can be able to register for classes. You can pay them and you take their courses online. Okay? Thank you.
Let's appreciate her for answering those questions. Now let me give Director Linkages some other questions so that he can answer. There's this one.
Okay, the first question is, can you do education internationally? Can you do all programs are eligible for student exchange programs. Usually we advertise them on our website, those that are open. For example, our student from education is going to Brazil on a one-year internship, fully paid for. She'll be paid for there, and we have facilitated the rest of the process. So, hakuna program yenye haina collaboration or linkages. You can do them, but you have to see when they are open, because they are usually advertised by various universities or organizations, some research organizations, especially if you are in STEM, they may be open. So the answer is yes. Now, there is also a question regarding psychology students. I've already answered that. All students, all programs are eligible. Then there is a question that was posed that can you defer and go for studies out of the country or abroad and then come to continue with your program? Is that how it was framed? Yes. Okay, what I can say is that we have a deferment policy of the university. If you look at the student manual, you can, student handbook, it can guide you on that. You are, I think, if my memory serves me right, deferment is up to, I think 2 years. But I'm sure you can extend the deferment, so long as when you come back, you do not exceed the time allowed for your degree program. Bachelor's degree programs, those that take 4 years, you're supposed to finish them in 8 years. So if you defer, go abroad, do whatever you want to do, and come back, make sure you are within the 8-year period. I'm just trying to refresh you on what the policy says. So yes, it is possible, but you gotta consult the policy and see whether it fits. If you have, but we do not necessarily handle that. We cannot process for you to defer your studies, go to study for a degree in the US or America, Europe, and then come back. We process exchange where you can go, do for 1 year, or even for 2 years and then come back, but not completely putting our program aside. So yes, you can, but you gotta look at the policy. What does the deferment policy say? Then, yeah, most of the collaborations and linkages, most, if not all of them, are sponsored. For example, the students who go abroad, they are usually sponsored by the host. They are sponsored by the host. Of course, it depends on the way the MOU has been structured. We may share the sponsorship. For example, we have the 70 students that are on campus. There is a portion that we sponsor. For example, we may give them accommodation, we may give them food, and in some cases, some of them are given stipend, some student allowance. So it depends on how we have negotiated the MOU or Memorandum of Understanding. So yes, they are sponsored because it is very rare that you will be able to sponsor yourself for some of these international exchange programs. Are there opportunities for students to attend international conferences, workshops, seminars? Yes, there are, but I don't think the university sponsors. The university does not sponsor, but if you want to attend a conference, let me not say that the university will not sponsor. If you have a conference, for example, you have come up with an innovation, some work that you need to exhibit, you need to showcase in an international conference, I believe the university will sponsor you. If you have something that you're going to present in an international conference, I'm sure we can arrange that. But not when you just want to attend for the sake of attending. But if you have something that is going to be, to contribute something to the university, I believe the university, we can work something so that you are sponsored. For example, we have come up with an innovation which is good, we have patented it. I'm sure the university will sponsor you to go and present that in an international conference. The opportunities are there, in short. Most of them are not sponsored by the university. What are the specific qualifications for a student to be on an exchange program? You have to be a good student. And a good student is a good student. I don't have to define who a good student is. You have to be good in academically, you have to be good. Behavior-wise, you have to be good. We are not sending someone who is going to go to a foreign country and I get a phone call in the middle of the night, we have a problem with your student. No. So for us to recommend you for an international exchange program, you have to be a good student. We can qualify what good student means. But a good student, you have to be good in your work and you have also to be behaved. We cannot send someone who's going to embarrass the university in a foreign country. So the qualification is that simple. Are there qualifications required, e.g. performance? I think I've answered that. So you have to be a good student, above average, you are doing well, you know what a good student is. So we'll support you. And once you apply, because it is us who do the application for you, we process for you. We don't want to process for someone who is going to be an embarrassment to the university. Otherwise, we'll cease to receive international students or send more international students to those universities or to those organizations. We have to protect our name. Thank you.
Thank you, Daktari, for those questions, those answered questions. Right now, we still have some questions, but not for Daktari and the KASNEB people, but you people, you want to change your courses. Registrar Academic Affairs will be addressing us tomorrow. Those issues of changing your courses is about your cluster. If you are meeting them, why not? But there are some money to be incurred. Last year it was 1,000, I don't know this year, but the registrar will address those. If you are meeting those cluster points, you will change them. we normally give a grace period of. But before you change, before you don't move to that course that you are aspiring to go in before you are given a letter. You continue with that. If you don't get the letter, you wait until that letter is available to you. The letter of offer that is reading that you have been changed from this to this. But before that, stick to your program. So at this particular time, the chief also officer has just walked in. We are going to be addressed by the chief also officer and the team, and I have seen a lot of questions about Wi-Fi, about changing of the rooms. Now they are here. They will address them properly and tell your friends if they have those issues, let them come in so that you don't follow me afterwards with a lot of questions. So at this point, without much ado, let me welcome Chief Halls Officer to address us. He's a very motherly mom to you all. Welcome, Madam Mrs. Kobe.
Good morning, everybody. How are you? Yeah, you're welcome to Egerton University. My name is Mrs. Betty Kobe, and I came with my team. I want them to introduce themselves. The rest are still registering the students in the various faculties. We are only 3, so let them introduce themselves.
Good morning. Hamjambo. Welcome to Egerton University. I'm Liz Nyaga, and I'm in charge of ladies' hostels. That is the CBD, the ladies' hostel, Old Hall, Uganda, Taiva, Barrett, Riverside for international students, and Thornton. And Mamangena also. Welcome.
Good morning. Good morning once again. I'm Rahab Kamau, Halls Officer in charge of Buruburu Hollywood. You are most welcome.
Thank you very much. So I want to welcome you all to Egerton University. This is your new home where you'll spend for the next 4 years. So thank you very much for passing your exams. If you did not pass your exams, you could not be here. But we thank God for enabling you to pass your exams. So I want to congratulate you for your admissions at Egerton. You have worked so hard to achieve whatever you achieved, and we are so happy for you. Also, department falls under the Division of Administration and Finance, and the overall boss. Our overall boss is Deputy Vice Chancellor, Administration and Finance. The department is headed by the Chief Halls Officer, which is assisted by other staff. We have the custodians in the various hostels. We have also the halls officers who are in charge of the various hostels. We have the maintenance officer who is also in charge of repairs and maintenance of the halls of residence. Under him also we have electricians, we have carpenters, welders, masons. So if you have any issue, you can always report to the custodian so that your issue is addressed. So our main responsibility is to allocate rooms, to be the custodian of university students' records on occupancy, repairs, and maintenance of student rooms and its environment. We are also supposed to implement rules and regulations pertaining to residents, and we are supposed to ensure safety and well-being of the students in the hostels. And we are also supposed to maintain cleanliness and to resolve students' conflicts and complaints. Our bed capacity is 9,148, and we have 29 hostels. In these hostels also we accommodate both male and female. They are spread from this side of Riverside, Riverview, and up to the other side of Taton. So that is where our hostels are. So students book rooms at the beginning of every academic year. But for you, the first years, we reserved rooms for you. We reserved rooms which is enough for each one of you. At least each one of you will get a room within the campus. If you have any issue, unless those who have medical issues, we allow them maybe to stay outside, and also maybe a few who stays around the campus. So I know each one of you has been given a room. In that room, we have several items. At least you have a mattress, you have a broom, waste paper basket, you have curtains, there's a socket, there's a tube. So you need to take care of those things which you've been allocated. At the end of the semester, you'll be cleared, and we will check what was in the room. So ensure that you take good care of those things in the room. Ensure that you keep your room clean. Learn to coexist with your roommate. It doesn't matter whether your roommate is a Muslim or a Christian. Just learn to accommodate one another so that you can live in peace. Keep your rooms clean. Ensure that you spread your beds. Do not just leave your room just anyhowly. Just ensure that your room is clean. If it is cleaning, you can prepare a timetable. One person at least to be cleaning maybe by week or by day, so that at least your room is always clean. So in these rooms also, you are not allowed to cook. You are supposed to eat from the mess. So you are not supposed to cook from the rooms. You are not supposed to pirate. Pirate is just to accommodate somebody else who was not allocated that room. Like now, I know there are some students who stays outside the campus. So you who has a room within the campus, you're not supposed to accommodate that student. If you are found accommodating somebody else, we will evict you out of the room, if you are found maybe cooking in the room, we will still evict you. So if you spoil or if you misuse some of the things in the room, we'll surcharge you also. So there's also no cohabiting. There is no subletting of rooms. If you allocated the room, ensure that you live in that room. If you give somebody else, we will surcharge you, and we will also punish you also. So ensure that you follow the rules. We also have rules and regulations governing our halls of residence. So ensure that you follow those rules. There is also in one of the rules in the ones that that are in the lease agreement forms. There is this 10 to 10 rule. You are not supposed to accommodate anybody or to welcome anybody to your room before 10 and after 10 in the evening. So ensure that you follow that rule. You're also supposed to take care of electrical gadgets. You're not supposed to boil water in the room. You're not supposed to use immersion heaters, kettle. You're not supposed to use all those electrical gadgets. So just bathe. I know some of you may be complaining that you need hot water to bathe. Just get used to bathing with cold water. You'll always be alert in class, and you'll be sharp in class. So just get used to it. Okay, in our ablutions, I've been told that some of you are throwing ugali in the ablutions, in the toilets. Surely we have dustbins. So if you need to throw anything, just throw them in the dustbins. For ladies, we have sanitary bins. Your parts, you're supposed to just dispose them in the right place. Use a tissue. Do not use newspapers. You know, in the village, some people could be using newspapers. But here, ensure that you buy a tissue. Because if you use newspapers, you will block our toilets. So take good care of our toilets. At least I believe that each one of you will love to live in a clean place. We have dustbins around. If there is a place where there is no dustbins, just report to the custodian. There is a custodian in every hostel. So if there is any issue in your hostel, in your room, ensure that you report, because there is somebody who is ready to listen to you. Yes, water in our hostels are rationed. Sometimes you may not have water during the day. In most cases, you will get water in the morning and in the evening. During the day, you may not get the water. So just adjust and make use of this water properly. If you open the taps, do not leave the taps running, because you are supposed to use this water properly, so just ensure that you close the taps when there is no water. Otherwise, I think that is all that I have, unless if you have any question, you are free to ask. Okay, I can see some people have raised the issue of Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi, I think it was, the Wi-Fi was fixed in some of the hostels, except ladies' hostels and CBD. CBD is Abades, Mau, Lake Turkana, River Tana, Elementaita, Savo, Lake Bokoria and Lake Victoria, and Abades, I think, and Marine, and Amboseli. I think the ones that were done, it was first phase, so that the one that will be done will be second phase. But I don't know when, but it will be done, so just be patient. If the socket is not working, ensure that you report to the custodian. We have sockets, it will be replaced. Okay, we'll check on we'll check on this Maringo Wi-Fi, why it is not working. We'll follow up with ICT, and we'll get to give you the answer later. Sockets, they will be fixed. We received the sockets, I think it was 2 weeks ago, so we'll continue fixing them in the room. There are no water heaters, so just get used to bathing with cold water. Is there anybody who has another question? Yes. Okay, somebody is asking about Buruburu Narok, that some locks are unlockable. Ensure that you report that to the custodian. There is a custodian in Mount Elgon, there is a custodian in Kilifi, there is a custodian in Isiolo. So just report so that it can be done. Any other question?
Somebody is asking, I'm on non-residence and I'm being asked for an ID. It is you are being requested when you go outside the gate, you carry a copy of your letter of offer before you are given the ID. And then something else maybe which my boss has not reminded you, that in the abolition we also have condom dispensers. I hope you have seen them. Apart from being in ladies' hostel where you have sanitary bins, in men hostels we have condom dispensers. Kindly, if you happen to be in that wrong path of using whatever you know I'm saying, you dispose it in the condom dispenser, not in the toilet. It will cause blockage. But I would advise you not to go that path. Kindly. For the time being. I hope you have gotten the message.
Okay, there's somebody who's asking about the issue of bed bugs. Before you came, we communicated all the hostels, the mattresses and all the rooms. So if there are still bed bugs in your room, just ensure that you report, because it can be still sprayed, so there's no problem. Okay, if somebody is asking that her room is full. You know, during the allocation process, we had some few challenges. So that is why we had few issues of double allocations, but we are sorting them out. So if you have a problem of double allocation, ensure that you report to us. You can come to Mamangina, my office in Mamangina, or you can see even the custodian, and your issue will be addressed. Okay, we have outsourced cleaning services. So these cleanings, these people are supposed only to clean the corridors and the ablutions. But it is you who is supposed to take care of your room, clean your room. That is why I was telling you that you need to prepare a timetable so that you can always ensure that your room is clean at all times. Okay, an extension, I think there is no problem. Maybe that one, I think it's okay. Okay, like we've given each one of you a key. So ensure that you take care of your key. Do not leave your key on top of the door. Why should you leave it on top of the door? In any case, everybody has her own or his own key. So ensure that you take good care of your key. Do not share with anybody because you never know. Some people are thieves, you know, not all of us are good. So choose your friends wisely. Do not expose your things to everybody. Just keep your things safe. Do not share your keys. Somebody else can duplicate your key and he can come and steal from you. So take good care of your things. When you go to the ablutions, ensure that you lock the room. Don't just leave it open. Somebody else will just enter when you are inside there and pick anything from your room. So always carry your key with you and take good care of that key.
Okay. There's somebody who is asking about wardrobe. If your wardrobe is not lockable, kindly inform your custodian. And if you are not satisfied with the service you are getting from your custodian of your area, please, there is a halls officer. You should know who is your halls officer. You should know your halls officer and you should inform your halls officer. And just in case you are not also satisfied with your halls officer, you have your Congress representatives in the halls of residence. Get their contact, inform them of any problem which you have not been solved. Something else about the security. The security begins with you. It is you to be in charge of your security. That means you should not just allow anybody to come to your room. If maybe you are the first in the room, you should get to know who is the next person who has been allocated in your room. Just in case you have some people who will impose themselves and they say that they are in that room. Then I should just take 1 minute to remind you the offenses in the halls of residence. The offenses in the halls of residence, as my boss has just put it, there is cohabiting. Cohabiting is one of them. That means if you are Kamau and maybe you have cohabited with Njeri, the charges are 10,000. Just in case you are not aware, 10,000 clean money. If you are found in anybody's room, which is not your room, it is 10,000. Even breaking any offense has some charge. If you lose the key, there is charges for that. 10 to 10 rule, if you break, there is some charges for that. Any cooking, any business in the room, any business, don't start engaging yourself with selling kangumus in the room. Iyo pia iko malipo. Charges iko. If you paint the wall, you put some funny magazines on the wall. Those are, if you are caught, don't say you are not told. Painting of the wall, damaging of any, dismantling of bed. That is another offense. If you found a decker and you decide I'm going to move it because there is nobody, that one has also incurred some charges. Subletting, you have been informed. Cohabiting, I've reminded you, it's very common here, cohabiting. Please don't go to that line because cooking is 24 hours. You are cleared from the hostel 24, within 24 hours, non-residents. And now there is something else, which booking of room. We have given you that room. That room, you are going to retain it for 1 academic year. If you decide you are going to stay outside and you have been given the room, you will still pay for the room. It is clear. You saw in your lease agreement, and in that lease agreement, it's a legal document binding you and the university, and you should also go to the legal officer. So if you see us charging you because you have broken that rules, because you have committed yourself, you have signed, and it has gone to the legal officer of the Egerton University, kindly abide with the rules. So, our hotline number is 0728 411 309. That line 0728 411 309. It is 24-hour services. Sir, just in case at night your roommate falls sick, in case there is any attention you need, even during the day, that's hotline. Please have that number. Hey, that number is very important for you. Your roommate can fall sick. It is at night, you cannot get that number. There is always somebody. There is always somebody during the night. There is always somebody during and over the weekend and over the public holidays. Okay. I'm being reminded to remind you that you should be your brother's keeper. Please know your roommate. Please know the one you are sharing bed with. You can sometimes enter a room and ask, who is your roommate? What is her name? I don't know. Where is her? I don't know. Kindly be your brother's keeper. Sawa? And even you can exchange mobile numbers. Sometimes somebody goes to the bathroom, the other roommates leave to the classroom, you come out, you are locked. And you have a towel.
There's somebody who is asking whether he has a problem with the bad lock. If there's a problem with the bad lock, we can always change for you. We have enough. Ensure that you report to the custodian. And another person also is asking about the pictures in the wall, whether he can remove them. You can remove them. If there are pictures in the wall, just remove them. And there's another one who is asking whether somebody can have sex in the room. It is not allowed. So you should not do it in the room because you are sharing that room. If you have to do it, you just go and do it outside.
Let's get someone to appreciate them. At least your questions have been answered, isn't it? Yes. Let me get a gentleman. The upcoming class rep. Where are you? Can I pick one? Before they move, let them receive their flowers. Yes, come, my friend. You appreciate Chief Souls Officer. Please wake up so that we usher in other speakers.
Good morning, everyone. So we want to appreciate our Chief Officer for the words of wisdom he has given to us. So we'll clap 3 times, and then we stamp our feet thrice. So I'll count to 3. 1, 2, 3, start. Thank you.
Thank you, Chief Health Officer, with your team for that powerful address to our first years. At least they are settled now. The issues for the keys, bed bags, Wi-Fi, all those will be sorted out. And those who are still staying in rooms that they were not allocated, when the visitors have moved, especially the Ruenzori, you will get into your rooms. So be assured that all issues that will be sorted out. At this time, we are privileged to have members of staff from the Directorate of Distant Learning. We want them, they are arranging for the connectivity so that you are able to, the other people in the other rooms and outside can able to see whatever is going on here. So we are privileged to have our Professor Keraro with the team, with Daktari, who will take us through all what is going on in that directorate facility. Welcome, Director. And before he comes, let's appreciate him with one academic clap. A better one. Welcome, Director.
Good morning, students. Good morning. Thank you. You have heard, my name is Professor Fred Keraro. I am the Director, School of Distance Learning. And with me is Mr. Daniel McKinney. He's one of the staff in that office. And there are many other staff whom you will be meeting from time to time to give you the assistance that you may need. Now, we come in here from the School of Distance Learning because there are courses which you will be doing online. There are courses you will be studying online, between 3 to 5 courses, and maybe more. So everybody will have to study online. I know you have not done this, but I know you are very good, you are savvy when it comes to the internet, working on the internet. Now, for you to be able to study online, there are a few things you may need, and we are trying to organize for a presentation. One, you must have an email which is working. Because many times, if we have to tell you anything, if we have to send you any message, we will do it through the email. And the email we will prefer is what we call the corporate email. That is the email of Egerton University. I don't know whether you have got that one. However, for a start, you may use any Gmail to access our e-learning platform. Now, what is going to happen is that once you have registered in your departments, we shall know, or you will know, which courses you will be studying online. Once that happens, then we register you on the e-learning platform. We also call it LMS, Learning Management System. You will be taken through how to get login. You'll be given what we call login credentials. You must have an email, you must have a password, and so on. Also, for you to access that platform or LMS, you will need a smartphone. We didn't tell you to come with a smartphone because we know you have one. And if you have a laptop, you are even better. So those are the gadgets that you will need to use. There will also be, your exams will also be done online. So as we don't deal with paper, you will do your exams online. We hope you have, you will have known by then how to access the platform, how to navigate on the LMS. When it comes to exams, be it the continuous assessment tests, which are here popularly known as CATs, or the main exam, this will be one of the exam centers. And on campus, This one and another one in the physical science complex. On campus, I hope this they may have been told, I don't know. We have what we call hotspots. That is where you can access the internet to enable you learn online. Learning online is a very private, very personal, and convenient. You do it at the time you feel you are ready to do it, but you must do it. To move from one topic to another in the course, it may require that you complete all the activities in the first topic before you move to the second. So this is going to be a very new experience. Remember, I have said we have what we call hotspots. Even here, some of you should be able to access the internet using the hotspots that we have here, or the Wi-Fi that we have. And I'm told even your hostels have got Wi-Fi. Is that true? No. You are lying. Maybe you have not known. And then we have several hotspots on campus where you can sit and access the internet. That is, as I said, going to be a slightly new experience for you, because you have been having your lecturers or your teachers in class all the time. Here it will be a bit different. However, when we take you through the learning management system, because we are going to teach you or induct you on how to access the materials that are on our platform. So I will advise that you make sure you are registered early. The courses which are mainly online are those we call common courses. Common courses are those courses that all the students take, whether you are doing medicine, whether you are doing engineering, education, BA Arts, BSc, whichever. These are courses that everybody must do. And an example is what we call communication skills. Communication skills. It is a compulsory, it is a common course, we call it common course. There are others you may be told later that we have common core courses. Common core courses, those are those that every student has to do. And then there are also common courses specific for students in specific programs or faculties. So as I have said, we have up to 5 of those courses. Not all of you will do all those courses, but you will do at least 3. Not all of them will be in this semester. Some of them may be in the second semester, 1 or 2, whatever the arrangement. So as I've said, it will only be clear to you once you have registered in your departments, you have chosen your subjects for those who have to choose, then you know what courses am I going to do online. And this should be known as soon as possible. Now, we have what we call e-campus. I said we come from the School of Education, Distance Learning, sorry, which is near our ARC, the hotel, and near Graduate School. If you want to see me, that's where you'll find me. But we also have what we call e-campus. Most of what you will need will be, or the services you will need will be from the e-campus. E-campus is a small building. As I said, we don't need a lot of space even, because we don't work with a lot of those that stuff like paper. So it is also near the ARC. Sorry, not the ARC, what do you call that one? Near the, if you are going to the field, SMRT, CMRT, the e-campus is there. Before you start getting busy, try to know where we are, because you will need to come and get assistance from us. From our past experience, many students realize that they have problems or issues which need to be solved by the e-campus staff, but they come to realize this too late, especially when we are coming to the exam time, end of the semester or in the course of in the middle of the semester, when we are having continuous assessment tests done. So try to know where we are in good time for whatever assistance you may have. There are a lot of things that will make you come there. You may forget your password or you may lose your password. We ask you to, you come and we reset it for you. We are going to also induct you. The induction on how to use our e-learning platform will be online. Into a room like this. You will be where you are. We'll use, I'm sure some of you are familiar with what we call, the app we call Zoom. Have you heard about Zoom? You have? Some of you. We have also what we call the big blue button. You will be given a link when that time comes to enable you access. You have been accessing your portals, so this shouldn't be something new. You get a link, you access us, and then we take you through the how to learn online. I don't know whether you are ready now. You are. So we are going to show you a little of what we have. We have very many courses on our LMS, 1,000 plus. But those are for the, as well as advanced years. So feel most welcome to Egerton and most welcome to the School of Distance Learning. Thank you for now. I think we will give you time to ask questions. So if you have any questions, something that is not clear to you, now we may spare a few minutes before we go so that you can ask those questions. But understand that our orientation, our major orientation is on how to learn online, how to use the learning management system to learn, how to access the material, the lectures, if you like, that are online. There will also be times when you may have to have what we call a discussion forum or a chat. These are things we will give you more information about when we shall be inducting you on learning online. So for now, I think I'll allow Makini to take you through just a bit of what we expect and how our learning management system works. Also to let you know that we have students, we call them e-learning students, who don't even come to university except the time they're coming to do exams. So they learn from wherever they are. They only allow them to come here for exams. And that is the future of education. Thank you very much. Makini.
Thank you, Prof, for this opportunity. All protocols observed. New students feel most welcome to Egerton and join the academic community from wherever you came from. So I'm not going to spend a lot of time. I think we have a specified amount of time that we need to spend. I don't know how much. 30 minutes, I'm told. I'm not able to see the screen, but we shall be looking at the screen, those who are able to look at it. But at the same time, I'll be able to explain the things that we run on the screen within this orientation. As you were told, my name is Makini Getuno. I'm the head of learner and tutor support at the eCampus. What we do at the eCampus basically is to support you to be able to learn online. And what I want to say is that this is not an easy task. And it's made even more difficult when students do not adhere to the principles of online learning, some of which we look at this afternoon. I just want to start off my presentation with a teaser. Those of you who are now working online most of the time on your phones and other gadgets, does anyone know the distinction between a 0 and the letter O, if you saw it? What is the difference between 0, the number, and the letter O? Somebody wants to answer. I'll hear you. I'll broadcast your answer. Please try. Go ahead. Yes. Yes. Thank you. I think I'll give you a reward. Come for lunch at the end of the month. I hope you'll remember me. Just come to the A campus. I'll buy you lunch. Not the most expensive. We'll work out a good figure for your lunch. Huh? Yeah. What's your name? Wanzala. Yeah, Wanzala. So that we don't get imposters coming and saying they are the ones. You know, we have to be careful. We have to know that it is really you coming. Eh? Yeah, so he has said that a 0 is circular, while, no, an O is circular, and a 0 is elongated this way. So, if you are writing your passwords, for example, and you don't want people to know it properly, even if they saw it, you can interchange the zeros and the O's, you know, so that it's only you who knows them. So I'm giving you a tip already on how to secure your online environment. We shall be coming to that soon. So, technical team, please run the presentation. I don't know whether it's already running. Eh? Yeah, we move on. I just want to give a quick background about the eCampus. We launched the eCampus in 2015 on 19th of February, and right now we have 11 degree programs. As Professor Kerero said, we have students who do not attend campus the way you do. These are the so-called e-learning students. Some of them are the age of your parents. They are working in the military, in the police force, in the NGOs, in government offices, and other places. In fact, as we speak, they are sitting for their end of session exams in the education building. So that you are aware. And we use the same learning management system to teach them and to assess them. So these 11 degree programs that are fully developed and are online include Bachelor of Science in Community Development, Master of Science in Community Development and Extension, Bachelor of Arts in Criminology, Master of Arts in Criminology, and Bachelor of Library and Information Science. On our platform, so they are divided into 6 masters and 5 bachelor's courses. And we also have English modules that we have put there for students who are non-English speakers who are studying at Egerton in the TAGDEV program. And we also have the competency-based education and training for teachers, which is currently ongoing. I wish to inform you that since the start of CBC, our education students are also being trained because you've been in the 844 system and we are moving on to another system, and our teachers must learn how to teach in the CBC classrooms. Therefore, we launched a program called CBET for Teachers, and it is online. Last year, we trained 700 students. This year, we have 500 of them online who are now continuing with their studies. So the other programs are Master of Arts in Security Management, Masters of Education in Educational Administration, Master of Business Administration, Master of Arts in Gender, Women and Development Studies, Bachelor of Psychology, and Bachelor of Commerce. For any reason, if one of your courses is among these, it is possible to opt to be an e-learning student, meaning that your modalities will change, and more importantly, you will pay less by 30%, because you have to cater for your own internet and other things. Right now, all our regular courses, like the ones you are doing, are being converted to e-learning. Together with the e-learning programs, we now have over 1,000 courses that are online. Remember, at this point, and you being here, you must distinguish between a program and a course. A program is something like Bachelor of Education Science, Bachelor of Medicine and Surgery, Bachelor of Veterinary Medicine, or Bachelor of Science in Agriculture. Those are programs. Yet the individual courses you do in there are what I'm referring to, the 1,000. So for example, you'll find that a Bachelor of Science, you may have to do up to, say, 50 different courses to graduate from first year to fourth year. So do not confuse a program with a course. I think that should be clear. So the e-campus, where we sit, is part of the School of Distance Learning, and it coordinates all learning activities of the university, including training staff in content development, uploading of content, management of the learning management system, we call it Moodle, learner support, and tutor and management. It's headed by a coordinator, and there's a secretariat there made up of secretary, administrative staff, ICT team, and learner support. Now, as you have been told, our learning modalities are blended. We call it a blended format of learning, whereby part of your learning is face-to-face and part of it is online. So the orientation of students who are online or e-learning students can either be online if they are away, but if they are available, then we make it face-to-face. So it's quite flexible. Then during learning, you learn online, and then you do your cuts online as well. Some presentations may require you to come to the university for face-to-face, but our exams are sitting. You must arrive at Njoro campus and sit for those exams. Now again, you must have been informed about the requirements for online study, and these are that you will need a computer, a laptop, a desktop, or a tablet, or a smartphone. You need to have basic computing skills. You may be learning some of them here. Microsoft Word, Microsoft Excel, Internet, and email. Importantly, you need to have a working email, although you will be provided with a university email, which we encourage you to use. Because it is now policy that we must all use the university email addresses. Then you'll also need an internet connectivity, the hotspots that are available, the resource centers that we have, we need to make use of them. Now, what qualities do you need as an e-learning student? First of all, interpersonal and communication skills. I just want to give one example, and one of my most frustrating times in office, where students who are frustrated and have not managed to access the platform, for example, some write to us directly. We give them an email address or a WhatsApp number that they can use. They just get there and say, I cannot access the e-learning platform. The question is, who are you? This phone has students' numbers here, some of them, but I cannot save all your numbers. So for me to help you, you need to explain first, I am so and so, first year BSc nursing. I wish to say that I'm unable to log in because I forgot my password. When you say that, it is so easy for a technical staff in the office to pick that, know who is talking from the other side, know the reasons why they are frustrated, solve their problem immediately, and you get a reply that your password has been reset. And then you move on, or something like that, close to that. But when you don't say who you are, and you force somebody else to ask you who you are, and why are you unable to do this, then it becomes a very long process. If you have 100 people to deal with, and you should have dealt with them by one single communication, and you have to communicate with you 4 times, you know, that means 400 exchanges from our end. And we are not very happy with that. We want efficiency as we do that. Some of you will first of all start with hi. Hello, they're asking me. I don't have time. I mean, unless you are, be the student you should be. Get things off the table by saying what they are. So so when we dwell on this communication, we know what we are saying. Maybe you think it's more polite to say, hello, sir, how are you? But I'm on duty. I have a performance contract. How many students' problems did you solve? I've also a conscience that I'm not just going to be nice, good for nothing. I need to solve your problem. So instead of saying hi, just say hi, I'm so and so, have this problem, this is the nature of the problem. Some of you send screenshots which are very helpful, and you get help. So that way, we move forward. And we'll be there soon. Soon. A lot of people get problems, some simple, some difficult. So that's why I'm emphasizing your interpersonal and communication skills. Sometimes ask a friend, you know, how did you go through this? Then they tell you. So you limit your inquiries so that, but don't stay with a problem. I mean, I'm not encouraging you to stay with it. Ask as quickly as possible and let it be solved in a timely manner. So fluency in the use of technology, we have said that you need some skills. You need to have your own motivation because it can be a lonely journey online. And then value the opportunity in an e-learning environment and willingness to collaborate with others. Don't hide knowledge. Collaborate with colleagues. It's always good that way. Responsibilities of a student in the online environment include taking full responsibility of your learning, including if people are logged into a system, you should also be in there logged in. do not, there is a term Professor taught us when we were students about idiosyncratic nature of learning. You cannot learn for someone else. I know some people who walk around and say, my friend John has the notes and therefore we are fine. Get them for yourself. My friend Irene is able to log in to this system, I don't need to log in, I'll use hers. So she log in and I'll be learning. Then the day of the exam comes and you're supposed to be on your own with your own gadget answering questions. That is when you come out and say, oh, I don't have my account, I don't know what happened to it. So taking responsibility means from the word go, ensure. I'm sure some of you will face problems, your gadget is spoiled, and so on. Make sure you maintain your account. You don't need a gadget personal that you work with to maintain your account. You can go to the resource center, have your e-learning account, and it will be running. You don't need to work with it to be having it. So you need to ask for help. If you lose your gadget, your phone, you have no bundles, you need to find out ways of taking responsibility. You need to log in daily, should there be anything the lecturers are saying. Complete your assignments, participate in chats and discussions. Another thing that is most important is courtesy, online courtesy. A lot of us are predisposed to using foul language or communicating in ways that are not courteous. So we need to be courteous when communicating online, most politely, as you would have it, so that the person you are talking to can actually experience your kindness or some, even if you don't intend to be. Have your online persona should be kind. Don't write emails when angry, or take time. I'm sure some of you will soon be introduced to the university, the comrades Facebook, where all manner of ventilation takes place. When you are annoyed with your lecturer, you go there and say, so-and-so has done this and that, and you write it anonymously. All right? Time management is very important. Timely response to emails or other communication. If I communicate to you today and you respond on Friday, we are not talking. The earlier, the better. In fact, immediately is the best. So that there is that, a student says they have this problem. You ask them to elaborate the problem. They stay for 3 days. Then they elaborate. At that time, you are into other things. You can't even remember. The time you're asking, you're on your laptop. This next time they are responding at 11 p.m. So you have to wake up. So get used also to writing mails or communication during working hours. It is always nice. Some of you will face the wrath of your lecturers when you call them after 9 p.m., you call them on weekends, you call them at 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. Just maintain 8 to 5. I mean, you can do all your things 8 to 5, really. Unless a very bad deadline is coming up. So you should also now prepare for training on the use of the LMS, which we shall be doing very soon. Now, I want to also say that recently, or all of you are going to do common courses called Comp 101, Introduction to Computers. I hope you will be registered soon, or ZUL 143 COMS 111. ZUL 143 is Introduction to HIV/AIDS, COMS 111 is Introduction to Communication Skills. These courses are fully online. A lecturer will not come to your class. They'll only be attending virtually. So be ready, be prepared Should you be among those? Because since last academic year, 2,000 students take these courses every semester. So it depends on when you've been slotted. Please be ready for that. Now, I'm almost done, and this is about the e-learning platform, assessing it. While you'll receive training on this, it's good to know where it is. It's elearning.egerton.ac.ke is our address. And you'll be able to get a username and a password. In fact, what happens now is that should you lose your password, for example, you just go to the system and click on lost password. And if the email address you supply is the one that we have registered you with, then you should receive an email on how to reset your account. So before you ask for help, try to help yourself. Read the on-screen instructions most of the time, because this is where we have problems. Students who can't log in, and after exchanging 10 WhatsApp messages, they say, oh, now I'm able to do it. Then you wonder what was happening all this time. So username and password, very important. And we have password rules. I think we need to emphasize this. I think they are on the screen, are they? Oh, yes. Those password rules, please write them down. If at least you go home with something, the takeaway for our e-learning platform, that it must have one uppercase letter, one lowercase letter, at least one digit, at least one non-alphanumeric character. As you can see, either the and, the ampersand, the question mark, and so on. And it should at least be 8 characters long. So those are the requirements. 5 of them. So that when you are told to reset your password, you use these rules. This will be coming to you very, very soon. And we have an example there. The word example itself has been crafted into a password with a capital E or uppercase, then X is small. The A has been turned into the ampersand. Then M, P, L, and E are lowercase. We said at least. At least means you can have more. You can even have a password with 30 digits or 30 characters if you want. Then example 1, the digit is there. So this one qualifies. If you write a password in any other way, it won't go through. So you'll have to be asked that this password does not conform. And lastly, your support is available at e-learning at egerton.ac.ke email, and the number is there, 0732055523. Those are our numbers, and this is where support can be obtained. You can either text, can call during working hours, because the phone remains in the office after 5 p.m. And the e-learning, of course, the email will be responded to by our team of ICT officers if and when we receive it. Thank you very much.
So, thank you so much, the directors, School of Distance Learning. So, would like to appreciate them as we wait for the questions. Somebody to appreciate the directors from School of Distance Learning. Nani anataka? Who is willing? Who is willing? Yes, come.
So we are going to appreciate him with a Kalabanda clap. Let me demonstrate. So, when I say Kalabanda, you clap. Kalabanda, Kalabanda. Kalabanda, Kalabanda.
Do you need a mic? Thank you so much. It was nice. Sindo? Umeitaka? Kalabanda. Okay, let's wait for the questions.
There are a few questions here we have received, and maybe beyond the questions, we may want to say one or two things. Somebody is asking whether for the studying online, Wi-Fi will be provided. I thought that's where I started. I think, unless I don't know, do the hostels have Wi-Fi? Wi-Fi is almost everywhere. And then I said there are hotspots. And then in this room, if it is free, all that you need is a password. And I don't know whether they have passwords or they are free. So what you will need is a password. In your hostels, there is Wi-Fi. In the field, in this room, outside this room, another building down there, the physical science complex, there is Wi-Fi. But in the event, you know, many students don't want, I don't know, they don't use this Wi-Fi, which is free. And then, you know, if we have no power, there will be no Wi-Fi. So there are times when there is no power. And that might mean even the server is not accessible. So take advantage whenever we have power, whenever we have the Wi-Fi. Now the other one is, do online lectures appear on our students' portal or the school website? We showed where they are. On the e-learning platform. You have not been given access to that. You will be given access and login details or credentials so that you can be able to access. It is a different thing altogether. It is on what we are calling the LMS, Learning Management System. We also call it the e-learning platform. That's where you'll find those lectures. You are calling them lectures. We call them courses. Now, Bachelor of Science, Biochem, is it among e-learning? Don't say e-learning platform, e-learning courses. Now, Bachelor of Science, this is a program. The program has got courses. And they can be as many as you had to complete. You may have to do 50, 52 in 4 years. Now, not all of them are on the on our LMS. Even those which are on the LMS, yes, you may be given access to access them, but these ones, these lecturers will have to come to class. We have told you the courses that you will do online are what we call common courses, those that affect every student. He gave 3 examples. He talked of Comp 101, Introduction to Computer Applications, Comps 111, Communication Skills, Zul 143, this biology of what? HIV/AIDS. Introduction to HIV and AIDS. We have also another one called Phil 108. That is philosophy. Then we now are having EPSI, is it 121? Psychology 121. That will also be done online. There is, I'm told, another one, which we will tell you when it is available. It is, I think it's 84 for those who are doing education. Psychology is almost across the board also. Now, one thing I may want to add, these exams we are talking about that will be done online, the nature of the examination items are what we call objective. Objective, that's where you put in one word or two. It could be multiple choice. It could be matching type, and so on. So everything will be on the platform. The interesting thing with these exams, one, for example, if I have to use computer applications, Comp 101, we have prepared 1,300 questions. 1,300. You will be required, we set for you, each one of you, 250, for example. You have to answer 250 of those questions in 2 hours. If it is a cut, there are fewer. When you access this exam, we have set for you 250 questions. They will come at random. The two of you sitting together will see totally different things, but from the same exam. So here you can't assist anybody. Even if you have that one question which is common to you, both of you, it will not be number one for all of you. Mine will be number one, yours will be number 20, and you don't know because you keep opening. So you don't know whether it is there or not. A very interesting one. If it is multiple choice, we have given 4 multiple choice responses. Your A will not be my A. Your B will not, it randomizes everything. So I want to start discouraging you, imagining that you can sit with your friend and assist, you will all fail. If you try that, you fail. Last time, I had a very interesting case. I don't know whether I've ever mentioned. I found 2 guys sitting very close together, a boy and a girl. I don't know whether they wanted to assist each other. Then I said, no, move from here. Then he said, no, she's, what do you call it? Huh? Giving him my internet. I'm using his hotspot, or her hotspot. That can work, because that time we were asking them to use bundles, their own bundles. This time round, this room is wired. That's why we said, you will be taking your exams here. You can sit out there, you can sit on the stones, you can sit wherever, you can sit the way you are seated here, very close to one another, but my friend, you can't help anybody. You have to mind your business. That is how it works, and that's why we are very happy with it. You try to assist, you all fail, because you'll be doing totally different things. So, any other question which has come? Now, as we said, we really came here to introduce ourselves, because from now, you can't say you are going to access our e-learning platform and learn. We are here to come back and, 1, register you on that one, 2, give you access. He was giving you an example of a password. If you copied the rules, that is very good. But the first time, when we enroll you, we give you a password that you can use to get in. But as soon as you have gotten in, you have to change it. So that is when those rules become important. The first time, first access, we will give you the password, username and password. Most of the time, your email is your username. And that one you don't change, isn't it? But the password you have to change immediately. In fact, you cannot do anything until you change. Because as soon as you access, it tells you, change your password so that you can continue. I know many of these will be things that you do more or less at a personal level. But as I said, we are going to arrange, and I think very soon, so that we show you how to access the materials that we are talking about. I thank you very much. Okay.
Just to add something, some of you are wondering where the lecturers will be in the online class. There's what we call the big blue button. It's a video conferencing tool that is embedded within the learning management system. So during your training, you'll also deal with it. And the person talking about biochemistry, it's not purely for the so-called e-learning students out there. You cannot opt out of the face-to-face program in the university if you're doing biochemistry. If I heard your question well, you will need to learn here. It's not yet being offered as an e-learning program fully. Thank you. Including nursing, it's not fully. You can't do it from home.
Let's appreciate Dr. McKinney and Professor Keraro. There is also time management. If you sit down there waiting for the whole day to do that online exam, you might find yourself answering one question. Last time we had students who got 1 out of 30, others 0 out of 30. Please, do your part. And your question will be another. It's not the same one with your roommate. At this time now, we don't want to waste much time so that we release you for early lunch. We have a chief catering officer. Yesterday, some people were saying, where do we get our meals? We are going to be addressed shortly where you'll get your meals. There are several avenues where you can get your meals. So without wasting time, let's appreciate him with one clap so that he, so welcome.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm actually not the chief catering manager. I'm on behalf of the chief catering manager. It is catering department. And when I see you people, I only see customers. In terms of customers, I don't see people. I see customers. So you are most welcome to catering department. So there's some few things I would like you to know about catering department. We have 4 units in catering department for students. We have Taton hostels, and there is a cafeteria in Taton for students in Taton hostels. So those people who are living in Taton, you know where it is, huh? Some people have been allocated that side, and maybe during your orientation time, you might be taken to that place. It is far, but it is one of our units. It is in Taton. We have the main mess, which are of most of you have seen. It is the upper mess. It is the mother of all the other units. So this upper mess, actually it is called Chui Kiboko. There used to be another one, but now it is a class because of spaces in the university. One has been set aside for exams and a class. But we have Chui Wing. That Chui Wing is the one maybe you used yesterday or the other day. Then we have Smart Cave. Smart Cave is the other one at Chasten main mess. So I hope, and there is also another one called Simba. And this Simba, the prices actually are, the difference only is the prices. The prices are a bit higher. This one is mainly for staff, for lecturers. But if you have good money, there's no problem. We encourage everybody to be there. There's no hatutabagua. So long as umeleta nini? Umeleta pesa, hakuna shida. Now, our prices are subsidized. That is why you will see shortly the prices. The prices iko kidogo. Kwa sababu pia serikali ina chip in kidogo. So, tuanze at the most expensive ni beef. Nyama, we sell it at 55 shillings. Si mupige makofi kidogo. Ni wapi hapo mutapata nyama ya 55? Then, kuna ugali. Ugali iko mara ngapi? Mara mbili. Iko ugali ya 20 shillings na ugali ya 40 shillings. We've considered 20 and 40 because you might come with 20 shillings, you want to eat, you have no money. You want to eat, uko na 20 bob. So tutakukatia ya 20 bob. Lakini ukitaka kushiba vizuri, 40 shillings. Nataka mushike hapo vizuri. Mtu asiseme, nimeenda mess, nimeitisha ugali, nimekatiwa ugali ya 20 shillings, haikunitosha. Actually, the price is 40 shillings. But because labda una pesa, tumeweka 20 shillings. Kuna ya 20. So, there are things which, even rice kuna ya 20 na kuna ya 40. So, unaitisha ile unataka. Chapati is 10 shillings. Mandazi is 10 shillings. Dengu is 20 shillings. Beans is 20 shillings. Nataka mpate hiyo prices. Ndio mkifika huko mkipata sio hiyo, utaniuliza. Then we have something called taton. Taton ni mixed vegetables. Iko na 2 pieces of 2 ama 3. Sasa zingine ikiingia inaingia 2 3. Hii taton ni mix of vegetables na nyama kidogo at 25 shillings. Sio iko sawa? Now, we also serve mayai. Nimesema mandazi, kuna something inaitwa rock bun. Rock bun ni combination ya mayai, sijui nini, mkienda huko mtaona. Mayai eggs is 25 shillings. Mandazi ni 10, rock bun ni 20 shillings. Buns ni 10 shillings na donuts ni 10 shillings. Now, kufika hapo, nimewaambia mambo ya chakula. The prices of our food is fixed. Si eti utaenda pale useme niko na hii. Because we pay through e-citizen. No, chai ni 15 bob. I'm sorry. Sikusema chai. Chai ni 15 shillings. Na chai sometimes unaweza pata we are selling like yesterday for most of you wenye muliingia mess. We were selling tea, alafu kidogo ikapotea tukauza coffee. You saw something like that. Sasa zingine huwa tunakosa maziwa. Na pia kuna uji. Uji ni 15 shillings. 1 cup na ni ile kubwa. So mkiingia pale uliza uji, chai ama coffee, whichever you want, na utapewa. So another issue yenye tuko nayo hapa ni mambo ya cups, spoons, plates. We have a very big challenge. You people, muko first years, mumeingia saa hii. But tafadhali, mukikula hapo, sahani mahali penye umekulia, uache hapo. Kichiko, uache hapo. Because most of the times, most of you, wale walikula kutoka jana, unasikia, unaitisha kichiko, watu wananyamaza kidogo. Kwa sababu, hatuna. This week, we can provide 300. Lakini next week, hatuna hata moja. So, ukikula, tafadhali kula na uache hapo. Si tumeelewana hivyo? Sasa tukitoka hapa tutapanda huko tayari, lunch iko tayari. So our utensils tafadhali mutumie na muache tu hapo. Secondly, if you are not served well, kama hujafurahia, tafadhali uulize tu, kuna officers wako huko. Seme, I was not served well, I was not treated fairly, we shall take it very seriously, na I hope our people wako sawa. Mujaribu tu, mukuje muone. Kama kuna mtu mwenye atafanywa vibaya, mutuambie. Another thing, we provide prepayments. Unajua sahi muko na pesa, but after 2 weeks, hiyo pesa hakuna. Sino kweli? Sababu munafika pale gate, kuna sausage, kuna smoky, kuna nini, pesa munamaliza. Now, I encourage you people, mu deposit hiyo pesa na sisi. Kuna system, ukifika huko, you will be told what to do. Unaweka pesa kidogo, hata kama ni 1,000, 2,000, alafu yengine uweka mfuko, ukae nayo. Kwa sababu I'm sure in the next 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, watu wanaanza kuhangaika, hakuna pesa. So, come, approach us, we shall show you what to do. Another thing also, we also, kama muko na bash, ama kitu kama hiyo, kama unataka utensils, unataka space ya kukua na bash kidogo, you approach us. Tutawalipisha fee kidogo na utensils kidogo, munaenda kujivinjari kidogo. Si ndivyo? Lakini lazima uwe na ID ama pesa na ID ya shule ndio tukushike. Sometimes ukipotea. So sidhani kama I have anything more to talk about catering, because mukikuja huko sisi tutakuwa na nyinyi almost on a daily basis, na kuongea hapo ni kuongea tu na sahani, kichiko na chakula. Si ndivyo? Okay. There is also, I want to inform you also that in catering we are ISO standard. Our food are prepared tuko na ISO. So we have the cheapest food around, alafu tuko na quality. Unajua mkienda huko nje mnaweza kula chakula ambaye si mzuri. But this place sisi tuko na chakula mzuri, na tuko na watu wamepimwa, wako na medical certificate. So sidhani kama ni mzuri kwenda huko nje na kila kitu iko hapa ndani. So msijaribu kwenda upande ile. Tena huko nje hamjui hata maji wanatoa wapi. So na tujaribu kwetu nyumbani kwanza, tu build nyumbani kabla tujaenda wapi, tutaenda nje. And we shall make sure that the food we are serving is of high quality na pia quantity. Mbona msemi hiyo? Si ndio? Okay. So, there is something I'm forgetting. We are opening at 7 in the morning and we close at 9:30. So 9:30 ikipita hapo, but wale wako kwa line between hiyo 9:30 na kwenda mbele tutawaserve. So mess iko open between 7 and 9:30. Take away meal. Yes, kama uko na packet ya kuwekewa chakula, no problem, tutakuwekea. Lakini sisi hatuna packet ya mtu kwenda wapi, na hatuna kitu ya kuweka chai kama hiyo ile ka packet ile ya huko nje, hatuna. What we have ni hiyo vikombe zetu. So chakula mnaweza kulia huko, lakini kubeba hakuna shida. Unabeba kama uko na packet yako, tunakuja tunakuwekea chakula, unaenda. Thank you so much.
Let's appreciate somebody who is standing in for Chief Catering, please, in a better. There are some also questions. Others wanted to be provided with hot water. Are you people providing hot water?
That one, I cannot assure, but on a special request. Yes, ikiwa kuna medical issue, tunaweza peana.
Yes, now let's appreciate him now, because I can see you have exhausted all your questions, so that we invite the people from Narcotics who are just coming. Let's appreciate him. He has taken us through. At least we know we have affordable meals. And someone wanted to know if there is a cheapest mess. All of them are the same.
Actually, there is no cheapest mess. All foods are standard. The prices are the same. And the prices are not changeable unless it can be reviewed by our management of the university. Otherwise, hiyo chai unasikia 15 bob, it's just 15 shillings. Ile what we have only reviewed ni hiyo ya nusu hiyo. Usikia price 20.40. Ugali 20.40. So the prices are fixed. Thank you.
Yes, so those people who are still inquiring about the place to get meals, I know we have ushers around. Those upper, they want to know where is this upper mess, where is this Jeff Kennedy. There is even one in, do we have one in FAS?
Oh, the one you see, Jeff Kennedy, imeandikwa Jeff Kennedy restaurant. Iko na shida kidogo, and right now we are not using it. So, and there is no other one in FAS. So the only ones which are functions are Taton hostels. Taton hostels. We have Smart, which is adjacent to the main mess, and we have Simba wing, the one I've told you. Pesa kiasi, but the difference are not so much. It can be you can afford it. So there are those ones. There are three.
Thank you, Mr. Chepto, for that elaborating information. At least you people, you can spend roughly how much a day? Is it 250? Is it 200? See, they gave you the prices. Roughly, at Egerton, you know your parent will call. I will tell them it's only 200 or 100 shilling. Mumefanya hesabu mukapata ngapi? 350. Hey. Hapa si Nairobi. Tumepata roughly for you to get satisfied. Hiyo eggs, akisema eggs ni 2 eggs. Isn't it, Mr. Chepto? 2 eggs. Mulipata ngapi? Chai, asubuhi, lunch, and then supper. For you to concentrate in class, you should have the 3. Especially those people who are doing AJED. AJED, muko hapa. Agriculture extension. Yeah, you'll be having many units. Anyway, thank you for that. Let's find someone now to appreciate him. Mudada, welcome. Can you appreciate Mr. Chepto for the good work? Welcome. Hiya. Watu wengine hapa. Where are you going? We still have one person to address us. First years. Where are we running to? Haya, huyu tumemsamea anaogopa. Mnaangalia chini? The man with an yellow jacket. How would you appreciate? Let's give him one academic clap. Thank you. So at this point, I have seen our visitors. They have just walked in with our lawyer in Egerton. We have Mr. B. Ombunyi. I hope I'm pronouncing it nice. Ombui. It's okay. And he's going to take us through narcotic drugs and psychotropic substance. Remember yesterday, our Reverend Chaplain, Doctor, talked about that, that if you are found at Egerton using some drugs, you might find your way outside the gate and then come after maybe 3 years, if you are lucky, or one academic year, if you are trafficking, or you are doing what? You are selling. Yes. Let's appreciate him as he walks to come and address us. Please, let's appreciate him. Welcome, Mr. Yeah, you can use whichever. Even this one. Use this one because it's already on.
Thank you. Good afternoon once again. Karibu sana Egerton University, one of the oldest institutions of higher learning, as already expressed. Nafikiria you are now beginning to feel at home. Yesterday you covered some aspects of narcotic drugs and abuse of alcohol. Basically you covered what we call the social aspect of that. And I want to take your 5 minutes, I know you're already exhausted, to cover one aspect, that is the criminal aspect of narcotic drugs and psychotropic substances. My name is Bernard Ombui. I'm the senior legal officer. I'm accompanied with Sister Sylvia Wati, who's our administrative officer. The office or the legal department is housed in the office of the Vice Chancellor in the administration block. So if you have an issue which is touching on your legal issues, you are always welcome. Now there are 3 aspects I want you to know. Even when you look at the Bible, the first thing that the Bible begins with in the book of Genesis is freedom. When they are placed in the Garden of Eden, those who read the Bible, I know that we are of various beliefs, you realize that when Adam and Eve are placed in the Garden of Eden, they are set free to eat from every tree that is existing in the garden except the tree of knowledge and evil. So God sets them to eat from 99% of the trees, then he suddenly again restricts them from eating from only one tree. And that's actually what law is. Law sets you free, then it restricts you for your own sake. You're getting that right? That's what the law is. So I want to say that as you come to the environment of Egerton University, you have to be well seized on some of the aspects that may make you become in conflict with the law, and there are consequences with that. And we specifically emphasize on the aspect of drugs because that's one of the key areas where most of our students find themselves in conflict with the law. And I want to urge you to get more details from our student handbook, section 7, and you also look at our students' rules and regulations, paragraph 9, and you also look at the Egerton University policy on alcohol, drugs, and substance abuse. That's where you will find some guidance which will take you along as you walk in the corridors, on the academic corridors of Egerton University. Now, I want us to state this, that once you have found either trafficking or in possession of the prohibited drugs within the university premises or outside the university premises, as long as you're a student in this university, besides the normal disciplinary measures that will be taken by the administration, there are legal consequences because the law demands that now you are adults, you are over 18, you will not enjoy the privileges of being charged under the Children's Act, where there are certain privileges or protections, but you will be taken to court and charged with a normal offense with the obvious penalties and the consequences of violating the law when it comes to narcotic drugs and other substances which are related therewith. So this is coming more as a warning, because besides the disciplinary measures and besides your career or walking around with a tainted name of having been found with prohibited drugs, there is a possibility, and this is what I want you to pay clear attention. There is a possibility of you serving a sentence minimum years of 20 years plus. It's so serious. Drugs are taken so seriously, not only within this country, but even outside the country. Actually, when you look at the UN conventions, you realize that drugs are what we call transnational crimes. They are crimes which can be committed in Kenya, but you can be arrested in Tanzania and charged of the offense you committed in Kenya. You heard the other day, if you are following social media, because you guys, you are keen of social media, there was some Akasha family issues in Mombasa. They were arrested in Kenya, and where were they charged and convicted? Which country? In the US. An offense was committed in Kenya, but they were arrested and charged and convicted in the US. I had you covering some presentations in the morning about linkages of international students, going to study in other countries. So there's a possibility that if you commit such kind of a crime, it will follow you all the way, even to those foreign countries where you are going to undertake your further studies. So I'll urge you to be very keen so that you always comply with the law, avoid drugs the way you can avoid anything that you fear most in this world. Just walk in the narrow and the strict way. I finished university about 35 years ago, and most of the students I was with in the University of Nairobi, because I want to give this as a personal testimony, those who abused drugs in the University of Nairobi and they were lawyers, even though by some miracle they made it through law school, most of them did not make it in the career. Most of them collapsed in the career. They are no longer good lawyers. Their practices collapsed. Actually, some of them could be under 6 feet in the ground. Some of them even died prematurely. So this is not something to even attempt or try. So besides the penal consequences, the personal consequences can take a toll on you. Basically, it can taint your life forever. That's all I had to present. Unless there is an issue, one or two, we clarify so that we can move forward. Thank you. What if I get... Oh, sorry. You can read it for me.
Someone want to understand, what if I get set up by other comrades and they put the drugs in my bag without my consciousness?
Yeah, thank you for that question. It's possible for that to happen. It has happened for those who travel to other countries. But you see, the burden is on you. This is the only crime where the burden shifts to you to prove that you are not actually liable. So if you have been set up, the circumstances can be able to explain themselves. You don't have to worry about that. But what it means, under the relevant laws, you have a burden to report when you see anybody dealing with drugs. So you should be able to report that in good time so that somebody does not take advantage of planting that in your bags. So that's the only way you can be able to take a preventive measure so that to avoid becoming a victim of circumstances. Thank you.
And thank you so much for addressing those issues, Mr. Obuyu. At least we know now the circumstances that can make us to find our way to home. Even if you are in the room with the rest of the people that they are smoking bang, and you have not reported those cases, they can assume that all of you are abusing that drug. Please take care. It's better you address in the Dean of Students or in the security department for you to be exempted from that legal aspect. So we are thankful for that opportunity that you have find so that you can come and address our first year students. And it's good to know, it's good to get that knowledge so that we don't find ourselves in the wrong side of the coin. So let's appreciate them for finding time. Yes, someone to come. Nailea, I love the other one. The person who gave us, where is he? Yeah, please come back and appreciate them. Or you can do it from there. Because they have already understand how we are going about it. It was a new one, so I love it. Okay. Please do it. That is the formula. Let's start. Thank you, Kalabanda. Yes, maybe as our colleagues are walking away, I want to address some questions. There is somebody who is accusing me very much. Anasema mimi simujibu maswali zake. There was one that in case I got mixed up with where the lecture halls is being held, and I find myself being late, and the lecturer will already be in class. What will happen? Let me tell you. Some lecturers are so harsh, they cannot allow you to get that class once it has started. So let's make use of our class reps. Let's make use of our congresses so that we know where particular. After this, you will be taken through. When the deans of different faculties will be addressing us tomorrow, you people, you will be taken to your various departments and where your lecture halls will be held. So don't worry. Sometimes some lecturers, they cannot allow you to get into those lecture halls. So don't find yourself sleeping, thinking that if I go 30 minutes after that, they'll allow me to get in. If you miss, you miss. And I normally tell students, when you miss lectures, you miss 40% of your marks. How many? 40%. So let's make a routine that we do what? We attend all the lectures. Because at the end of it, I know everyone wish to get what? Either first class, we have three categories. Either you get a first class, a second class honors, or second class, we have 4 categories, or second class lower division at the end of your graduation, or pass. So those people who are inquiring about pass, I think the world that we are living is very competitive. If we get pass or second lower, will we be, there are people who wanted to resume for their masters immediately after they finish their first degree. But if you get second lower division, you will be told you wait for another 3 years. But those people will be getting second upper and first class. You proceed immediately. Are we getting those points? You are allowed to proceed after that. No serving for another 3 years for you to be allowed. So let's start our journey now. Let's start our journey. And for those friends of yours, your peers who are still in their hostels, others are still sitting outside and there are some spaces inside. I encourage them that they are missing a lot. This is part of orientation exercise that the university has organized for you, not to miss in anything. As we go along, we'll get finer points that will help us to excel in this university. It will make us to excel. I hope I have addressed. There were a few. For the 3 remaining minutes, let me also read some questions that came along so that we proceed for our lunch. We'll need someone to Do you offer Kenya Sign Language in Egerton University? Somebody who was, yesterday we had someone from disability, mainstreaming, and of course they say that we can assist students who are having difficulties or living with disability, but we don't offer that program at Egerton University. Someone say that, do you offer free classes after registration, or is it offered in a live classes or online? Distant learning were here. They have addresses the units that you must do online. Both, maybe both, I don't know if it is both lectures and exam, or it's only exam. We'll learn as we go along. After studying period, do you find an attachment area for your students? Yes, some courses will offer, will direct you where to get your attachment. For the students, for the teachers, you will be applying the schools that you will be given, the regions. Let's cross the bridge when we reach there. We are still in first year. Kwani tunaenda leo? What is the serial number in the Maisha card? Please. Mumepewa serial Maisha card? Already you have it? Muna mbio, mumefika form 4 already. For one to do is or an exam. Is the exam paid? People from finance will be addressing us tomorrow. Is it tomorrow or today? I'll check from my exam will be coming in. Chief Finance Officer will be coming in tomorrow. Registrar Academic Affairs will be coming because of those many questions about interfaculty transfer, interdepartment transfer. They will be addressed. Please hold on for them so that you get the right answers. I think those are the questions which were burning, and if they are still there, I will look for them and address. So at this time, we want to go for early lunch because there is only one person who was not able to come today. That is library department, but they will still come in the course of the day. That's why we have some few minutes remaining for ourselves to go for early lunch. Yes, any spiritual leader here? I know we are all spiritual leaders, isn't it? Anyone to pray for us? Please welcome. When you are Jitole, my friend, we are having people here, leaders, upcoming leaders.
Hatuamini na tuombe. Mungu Baba, Mungu Mwana, Mungu Roho Mtakatifu, twaja mbele zako mchana wa leo tukisema ni asanti kwa ubali na ambao umeweza kututoa Baba. Tukisema ni asanti kwa mambo na ambao tumepita, imekuwa mbele yetu na umeweza kutupitisha Mungu wetu. Umekuwa kutulinda, umekuwa kutusimama pamoja na sisi kwa kila jambo. Umekuwa kunenea mioyo yetu, umekuwa kuzungumza na nafsi zetu na hata kutuchunga na maovu yote Baba wa mbinguni. Tunakushukuru kwa mengi umetutendea. Tunakushukuru hata kwa kibali cha uhai, kukubali tuweze kuona usiku mchana wa leo. Ni kwa neema na fadhili zako Baba. Tunaomba uweze kuwa kutuongoza, uishi pamoja na sisi kwa kila jambo. Uendanishe na sisi kila jambo tunapokuwa tukisonga, usonge pamoja na sisi. hata maishani mwetu tunaikabidhi mikononi mwako, uwe wa kutuilinda na uwe wa mwongozo na mtu ambaye ni mfalme wetu Baba wa mbinguni. Kwani sisi ni binadamu tu, hatuna uwezo. Hatuna hata uwezo wa kujua maovu yaliyo mbele yetu. Hatuna uwezo hata wa kujua ni mangapi maovu tumepangiwa. Ila tu ni kwa uwepo wako na neema inayoweza tu kutusaidia. Ndiposa tunakuomba hii siku ya leo uweze kuja kuwa kiongozi wetu na mfalme wa maisha yetu Baba wa mbinguni. Usije ukatuacha juu utendaji wa dhambi, usije ukatuacha kwa sababu ya kukukosa, usije ukatuacha kwa sababu ya kuona mambo ya dunia na tukasahau na neema yako Baba wa mbinguni, ule uliomtoa mwanao wa pekee ili ajasimame kwa niaba yetu kama watenda dhambi. Wacha hilo jambo likatendeka hata kuanzia leo na hata milele Baba wa mbinguni. Tunakuomba usimame pamoja na sisi kwa kila jambo, na kusudi la maisha tu ni wewe unalijua. Ni wewe unajua sababu ya tuishi hizi miaka, ni wewe unajua sababu ya yetu sisi kupumua na kuiona hii siku ya leo. Na kuomba tuishi pamoja na sisi, utuondolee mitego ya yule mwovu shetani, uongoze nafsi zetu kutenda wema, uongoze maisha yetu mahali na ambapo tunatarajia. And also utuongoze kwa kila jambo Baba, hata wakati na ambapo tutakuwa hapa Egerton University. Naomba mkono wako ukaonekane Baba wetu, ukuje usimame na kila mmoja, uje usimame na kila nafsi na kila moyo wa kila mmoja, kwa sababu hakuna Mungu mwingine aliye kama wewe. Uokoe nafsi zetu, utulinde kutokana na maovu na vifo zile na ambazo hazijapangwa tu na wewe. Utuondolee mitego, utuondolee kila jambo na ambalo ni mbaya na ambalo limepangwa mbele yetu, aidha kwa kupitia wazazi ama hata wale ambao hatutakii wema Baba wa mbinguni. Tunajua kwenye tumetoka kuna vita nyingi Baba, tunakuomba tusimame kwa niaba yetu, utupiganie na vita zetu zote, na usimame juu ya nafsi zetu na maisha. Jua kuna Mungu mwingine aliye kama wewe. Kama tunaweza kuwa tumekukosea kwa kuona, kuwaza, kufikiria, kukanyanga, kutenda na hata kuota Baba wa mbinguni, ninaomba tu msamaha wa dhambi. Ninaomba usimame na mioyo yetu, usimame na kila mmoja, umuoshe na uwezo wako, na usimame juu ya maisha yake ili aweze kuona mkono wako. Najua hakuna jambo hata moja sisi tunaweza kujifanyia, ila tu ni kwa uwezo wako wa Roho Mtakatifu ndio unaweza kutusaidia. Na naomba kwa hao machache nikiamini, na katika jina la Yesu Kristo naomba na pia kuamini. Amen. Amen.
Wow. Si tumeombewa intercessory prayer. Na tunashukuru Mungu. Ilikuwa ya lunch lakini hata hivyo ni mzuri. Thank you very much. Unajua, it's good to release to God. At least you people, you have been covered through my son. Amewaombea wote. So may God bless that food that you are going to take it. Si tunaamini iko chakula? Haya, because we still have the afternoon session, please don't forget to come back again and occupy your seat, because we still have lunch break whereby issues to do with our examination will be addressed. So mumauliza na nikipatikana nikiibia mtihani? Ni mtu anaweza kukutupia mwa Kenya hivi, you become eligible. Ni wewe ndio. Let's come and address those issues. Director examination and tabulating will be coming. Issues to do with. So let's come. Even chief medical officer will be here so that you understand where the roles of the chief medical officer and the facility that we have around here. And then the director quality assurance, whereby after every exam you will be doing what we call evaluation. That is the directorate that will address those issues. So without much ado, let's walk majestically for our lunch and come back at exactly 2 p.m. because they will be here. Thank you.
4 kilometers from Nakuru town off Nairobi Eldoret Highway through Njoro interchange. This is the impression of the ultra-modern security checkpoint that is near completion. The checkpoint will host security department and a shopping mall. This is the road from the main gate leading into the university passing across Njoro River. These are the very first buildings of Egerton University hosting the Faculty of Environment.
1 year. Decide to forget about you, you come after 2 years. If you be friends to me, you will be here for only 4 years. But I'm certain that we will journey together, and you take the allowable time to complete your programs. So, I'm supposed to talk about examinations and timetabling. And the first thing I want to tell you is that the university runs on what we call an academic year, which consists of 2 semesters. 2 semesters. You've been having 3 terms at your high school. So you're only going to have 2 terms, but we call them semesters. The Faculty of Health Science, you will have 3 terms. Term 1, term 2, and term 3. And you do your exams at the end of the year. The rest of the students, you will do your exams at the end of every semester. Very easy. It's not like what you've been going through when you were in high school. You had to study for 4 years and wait for one final exam. We will give you exams at the end of every semester. So the first thing I want you to know is that the Directorate of Examinations and Timetabling coordinates teaching, examinations, and timetabling across the university. So if you have anything to do with the timetabling of your teaching, of your exams, do not go and disturb the Dean of Students. Come and look for me at the Directorate of Examinations and Timetabling. We ensure smooth alignment of academic and extracurricular schedules within the approved university calendar. So you don't just come here to go to class or to the lab or to the workshop or to the field. We allow you also to do extracurricular activities. You can play football. Did you see how much money people are making in football for the last 2 weeks? Yeah, you can play football. You can play volleyball. You can play badminton. You can play cricket. You can also run. Yeah, marathon. We have the Mau Marathon every February. And you win good money. But the Dean of Students' Office also manages all the games and sports. But they have to fit within the academic calendar so that it does not jeopardize your academic journey. So the Dean of Students, together with the Directorate of Examinations, will make sure that these activities are balanced. Our key functions are to develop and circulate teaching and examination timetables. Right now, your teaching timetable is already on the website. If you go to our website, Egerton University website, you will find your learning timetable. It shows you when you start and when you end and when you are supposed to move from one class to the next. We also monitor adherence to academic timelines. We have definite timelines. Like most of you missed the first timeline. You were asked to upload your documents in your portals before you come for admission, but most of you chose not to. that was a big test for us in adherence to academic timelines. Like now, on Monday, from 7 in the morning, you should be in class. Monday, 25th. There's no wasting of time. Time does not wait for anybody. So we'll be checking to see how you'll be attending your classes. Then we ensure fair and efficient administration of exams. We can't give you 4 exams in a day. At most, we might give you 3. Yeah? So it's fair. If you know this exam is so difficult, my colleague is here, he teaches mathematics. We will always give you enough time to revise so that the exam is fair and just. Our goal is to support quality teaching, learning by avoiding scheduling conflicts. Yeah, you cannot be in 2 classes at the same time. You cannot be in a field trip and at the same time doing your practicals in the lab. So you must make sure that all the activities are synchronized in order to have effective and quality teaching and learning. We ensure that there is academic timelines and compliance, and you must attend all your classes, and you must attend all your practicals. You must attend all tutorials. Anything academic is compulsory, because the degree you will get from Egerton University or the diploma will be measured against a time-bound duration. How many hours have you completed in doing that course? So if you miss some hours, do you deserve the degree? And I think the Registrar of Academic Affairs must have talked to you about issues to do with how much time an academic program takes. All our programs are not less than 160 credit hours. So you must attend all those hours. And our teaching and laboratory sessions will begin as per the official semester schedule. As I've already told you, this Monday, this coming Monday, classes begin in earnest. We are not expecting you to be moving around, exploring where Njokerio is. This will come in naturally because you are not in class throughout. So you'll have time to explore. Some of you, it's first time to be in Nakuru City. You'll also have time to explore. But make sure you remember one thing. What brought you here? Okay? Yeah, you have a call up later. Is it written in my name? Is it written in their names? Is it written in your parents' names? It is by name. Eh? You've been called to Egerton University by name. So it is you, not anybody else. Yeah, I was making a joke with my colleagues that these days, one student is escorted to the university by a clan. So when you see so many people in the university during admission time, you think we have over 20,000 students reporting. But it's only 5,000 students. During my time, I came alone. And it was still the same university. There's no difference. I studied here. So what is the big deal? Eh? You are too small to come alone. Now you will remain alone here for the next 4 years. Our semester has 13 teaching weeks and 2 examination weeks. So we start next week and we count. 1, 2, 3, 4, up to 13. Teaching will stop. And the next 2 weeks, we will do exams for what we have learned. And we forget about them. And after another 1 or 2 weeks, we will start the next semester. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, up to 13. Stop. Go to examinations. We have continuous assessment tests, which take 30% of our final score. And we administer these continuous assessment tests, the first one in the 6th to the 7th week, and the second one from the 10th to the 11th week. Ninawapanga tu saa hizi, Nitajikuta kuna mtu 6th week hayuko, ametoroka. Alafu atakuja kulilia Dean of Students, nilikosa nini? Cut. Don't go to the Dean of Students. Dean of Students does not give cuts or continuous assessment tests. Go to your Dean of Faculty. Tomorrow you will be meeting your Deans of Faculties. Those are your academic fathers and mothers. Anything academic, you take to your academic dean. If you have a problem, a social problem, you go and look for the Dean of Students. If you don't have money, you go and look for your Dean of Students. If you don't have food, you go and look for Dean of Students. I know you will start having relationships. When your girlfriend dumps you, you go and see the Dean of Students. Don't come to academic dean saying that my boyfriend has run away and has taken up another girlfriend. And if he takes another girlfriend, don't cry. Just walk around. You'll meet another one. Okay? But remember, you didn't come here for relationships. The primary goal for you here is your academic journey. Obtain your academic goal, and all these other things will be added unto you. That is the 11th commandment. Okay? The 11th academic commandment. Attain your academic goal, and all these other things you yearn for will be added. Final examinations, I've already said they'll take place in the last 2 weeks of the semester. And be on the lookout. 4 weeks or 1 month to the start of the exams, we will release an examination timetable. 4 weeks. So that you can be able to see anything that is amiss. Your course may be missing. The 2 courses may be colliding on the same hour. We sort out those things within those 4 weeks. And you are required to adhere to the examination timetable with utmost fidelity. We don't change the timetable at will, especially after release of the final timetable. If there's anything, then you have to conduct the Directorate of Examinations and timetabling through your heads of departments. You'll be meeting your heads of departments tomorrow together with the deans. These are very important people in your academic journey. They will be the ones who will be managing the teaching and learning. They are the ones who will schedule your classes, the courses you will do. Yeah, somebody was talking about missing marks in the morning. Yeah? The chair of the Integrity Promotion office. I'm following the orientation throughout. Yeah? And he said something very interesting, that how can you say you have something missing that you didn't have in the first instance. So you don't do an exam, and then you go and tell your parents I have a missing mark. Where do you want the mark to come from? Because we know the definition of missing mark is not that you did the exam and the marks are not there. Either you missed to do a cut, either you missed to do a practical, you did not submit an assignment, you did not register for the examination. And then finally, when the results come, you have no mark or an incomplete mark. But because you don't want to bear the burden of proof, you tell your guardian and parents that this was a missing mark. There are no missing marks in the universities. How can we miss your marks when you attend classes? How come that there are those who graduate straight? Yeah, I went to school here, and my transcripts were full by the last day of my examination, because I stuck to the program. So stick to the program. Do all that is required of you. The rest of the record, leave it to us. Okay? Attendance and academic activities. Make sure that you have 100%. The minimum attendance for academic activities is 100%. Are you getting me? Minimum attendance is 100%. So you miss your cut, and then you'll see what will happen. Miss your assignment, then you'll see what will happen. Miss your field trip, and you'll see what will happen. Do not submit practical reports, then you see what happens. The regulations are very clear, and I think the Dean of Students will give you a handbook that shows what you need to do and what is expected of you as a student of Egerton University. I'm not scaring you. That is what sets us apart with the rest of the universities. Yeah, I know people have scared you that at Egerton you must go there if you are not faint-hearted, if you are I don't know what. All these people have come through this university, and we are great people. Do I look not great? Just go to the internet and type my name and see what will appear to show you how great I am. And we would like you to get in our footsteps. Okay? So that when I type any name from the 6,000 students who are coming to Egerton this week, in the next 5 years, I should be able to see your names popping up with good things. Yeah? I should see you with innovations out there, publications, sharing knowledge. Okay? So make sure you attend your lectures, laboratories, field visits, tutorials, seminars, and anything that pertains to your academic journey. It is minimum 100%. But we know that we are human beings, okay? And there would be interruptions, okay? Yeah, you might lose your grandfather, your grandmother, a sibling. It's normal. Living things do what? What are the characteristics of living things? They eat, they live, and finally they do what? they die. So don't fear to die. It's part of what shows that you are a living thing. So these things happen. You might have a funeral to attend at home. You might have a wedding to attend at home. You might have a sibling who is traveling to the US and they are celebrating and you want to be part of it. The only thing is we are requesting you to make it official. There are student leave-out sheets from the Dean of Students' office. They will indicate the courses that you are going to miss while you are away, so that if a CAT is given or a continuous test is given, you have approval to be away. And the lecturer concerned will be given the permission and approval to give you another test. Okay? You may be sick. The chief medical officer is here. Don't go to Njokerio and buy Panadol. Go to the sanatorium and be treated properly. There will be record at the sanatorium that you were attended to by the doctors there. And that will form also part of your permission to be away during that class or during that examination, and arrangements will be made on how you can be compensated at that level. So students must seek permission from relevant offices if they must be away, and absence without approval may jeopardize course completion. So you don't just walk out of that gate without saying where you're going. We don't need to know what you're going to do, but at least we should know where you're going. Some of you will sneak out here and your parents come and they ask of the Dean of Students, I want to see John and Joseph. We go to class, we look at the timetable, we can't find you in class. We go to the chief officer, we can't find you in the hostels. We go to the library, you are not there. So where are you? And then all of a sudden the VC, the Vice Chancellor, receives a call from the Inspector General of Police that there is a student of Egerton University who was found in protest in Nairobi. Yeah, we will come and pick you from Nairobi, but we'll take you through disciplinary action. Because Egerton has a character, and we must protect the character of Egerton University. Make sure when you go to class, record your attendance. Okay? You'll be given, lecturers will come with the class attendance forms. Make sure you sign. And don't sign for your friend. We have very good handwriting experts in the university. We will know whom you signed for. And the two of you will be disciplined. If you keep, you will be cheating. Is it not true that your friend or your roommate is attending classes when actually they're not? So if he's a medical student and then we give him or her a degree, tomorrow he will be operating on you absently, if there's a term like that. So if you are absent in class, you are also going to be absent in the theater. Dr. is here, he's listening. You can imagine somebody operating on your heart, and then he remembers that he did not get the correct procedure and wants to run back to go and read how it is supposed to be done. Because he did not attend class. We also do extracurricular activities scheduling, sports, games, theater, and arts. These activities must be approved by the Dean of Students. So you don't just bring your villagers here and you start playing football in the football pitch. Yeah, you can invite your team, but from the village, but through the Dean of Students' office. You say we have a team from from Mosoriot. They want to come and show us how to run. Let it be known through the Dean of Students office. And then we'll put it on the academic calendar, and we'll know that on this date, we are going to have this activity. Make sure that as you engage in extracurricular activity, they do not jeopardize your academic commitments. I know there are students who are always out there, either they are running in Kasarani, or they are in Germany, in Cologne, in a marathon, and then when they come back here, they have not gone to class, and they fail. And we have rules about failure. The registrar will, if she has not done that, she will do it. She will tell you if you fail more than 50% of your credit hours in a year, you will repeat the whole year. If you fail more than 75%, we say, okay, we would love to have you here, but we are sorry. You are not ready for university education. So you can go home and look for something else to do. We coordinate this timetabling for extracurricular activities and academic activities together with the Dean of Students and the Deans of Faculties to ensure balance. We would not want you to be more on the extracurricular and forget academic. You need to balance so that you get everything right. But remember that academic programs remain the top priority while promoting holistic student development. We would like to develop your talent as a footballer, as a netballer, as a volleyballer, as a marathoner. But top priority is academics. We are not a sports university, okay? We are an academic university. As I almost end my talk, please follow the approved university calendar. We don't do anything outside the academic calendar. So if you miss an exam, you cannot say, okay, I can stay another extra week, you set for me an exam. No, that session is gone. You'll wait for the next semester when that course is being offered. Plan early. Yeah, the guys who said, if you want to fail, you plan, you fail to plan. So plan early. Align personal schedules with critical academic timelines. If you want to get married, you want to have a wedding, please look at the academic calendar. Don't schedule your wedding date when we have exams. Okay? You see, wedding is personal, so we cannot postpone exams for 1 or 2 people here who want to get married and jeopardize the time for 6,000 students. We will go ahead with our exams. We'll come and look for you afterwards. Seek approvals promptly. Seek approvals promptly. You want to travel, you have family emergencies or special events, book approvals promptly. I've said don't just walk out of the university. Let us know that you have left the university so that in case anybody asks for you, we have a concrete answer to say where you are. And lastly, I would like to say that academic excellence is a shared responsibility. Let's keep time and keep standards. Let's keep time and keep. So we are not lowering the guard. Our pass mark remains our pass mark. Our academic hours remain our academic hours. Attendance of classes remain attendance of classes. And we'll be proud to crown you at the end of your 4 years with a strong, acceptable, internationally acceptable degree, diploma, or whatever certification you'll be seeking from this university. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Prof, maybe you can answer some questions before we allow the next speaker, maybe while standing, Prof. I give you, let me read for you. Do I need to register separately for examination, or it is automatic after course registration? Let me give you two. The other one is, what documents or IDs are required to sit exams?
Okay. As you go to your faculties, you will be asked to do unit registration. Okay? Once you do unit registration, that will suffice for your examinations. The only thing you will need to do 2 weeks to the exams is to do what we call course evaluation. You will evaluate your lecturers on the way they have taught you, the teaching environment, and teaching resources. Once you do that, you will get an examination card. You'll be able to print that examination card from your portal, and you'll be good to go to the examination room. The other document that you will require to go to the examination room with is your student identification card. You are going to be issued with a student identification card. I'm hopeful that this will happen before the next examination session. It should actually happen before the 5th week, because the first exam you are going to do will be in the 6th week. Sinimwambia mhesabu, na next week in week number 1. So after 5 weeks, you should be able to do that. I think I've answered the two questions.
Quick one, Prof. These are the 3 ones, but I will combine them. What happens if I have outstanding fees during exam time, and how many classes can one have in a day, and how long are the classes, and must we have mobile phones in a lecture or classes?
Okay, I will try to combine the questions. One, the number of classes per day will depend on your course. How many are doing AGED, Agriculture Education and Extension? You are likely to have 1 hour for lunch. From 7 to 7. Because you are doing 2 degrees in 1. You are doing a degree in agriculture education, and you have also a degree in agricultural extension. So it's a double degree. The rest, you might have not less than 5 hours in a day. Okay? Not less than 5 hours in a day. Now, if you are to carry your phone to the classroom, if you come to my class, I don't come with my phone to class. The only person I would excuse if she were in my class is the chief medical officer. Why? She may be called for an emergency operation. Somebody is dying in a theater somewhere and she has to go. So I don't see why you should carry your phone to class. Who wants to call you when you are in class? They will call later, sindio? But the worst part, where you should never bring your phone in the examination room. Never. If you find you, we will allow you to finish the exam, but you will get a letter after maybe another 2 weeks for you to sever yourself from us. Okay? So please, don't bring phones into the examination room. It is an examination malpractice. What was the other one?
The last one, Prof, and the others are the same. For us who want to change our courses, when shall we do it? And the classes begin on Monday next week.
Okay, from next week, we have what we call inter-faculty transfers. I thought the registrar has not talked to them?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. The registrar will talk about this tomorrow. You'll have a window to change your course, if you so wish. Yeah, we are very democratic. We cannot force you to do what you don't like. But the catch is, you must qualify for the course for which you are aspiring to change. So if you want to go to medicine and you have a C minus, oh no, there's nobody with a C minus here. C plus and above, Sindio? The medicine course is maybe a B plus and above. So you'll not be able to change. Okay? But you can change from medicine to B.Ed Arts. I've seen it happen. Especially if you know very well that maybe that B plus is not yours. Because you are going to suffer. Why suffer? Just change mapema, mambo ikue nini? Ikue sawa. Wacha kwenda kustruggle mahali hauko. Sawa sawa. So thank you so much. We'll be. Oh, there's another one.
Someone is saying that you have not answered. How long is a session in a class?
Oh, our classes are 1 hour, but essentially the lecturer should stop at 50 minutes to allow you to move from one room to the next. So it's 50 minutes. You've been having 40 minutes classes. But if you come to my class, because I'm a very busy professor, my classes are 3 hours. So that I teach once in a week and do other things. So that I can prepare your timetable, I can prepare your field visits and make sure that your examination materials are available. I need time to do that. But mostly you'll be having 2 hours and 1 hour, okay? So you'll have 2 hours and 1 hour classes. Examinations are mainly 2 hours. Okay? The cuts will be 1 hour, but the main exams, mainly, they will be 2 hours, except for 1 or 2 that you'll get for 3 hours. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. At least we are understanding these terms. That we'll be having what? CFs, 3 CF, 1 CF? Yes. Let's appreciate Prof with 2 factorials so that we usher in the next person who is addressing us. Let's prepare. Let's start. Hiyo ni kienyeji. In the counts of 1 to 2. 1, 2. Thank you, Prof. I want to, with permission of the other people who are to address, that is the Professor Dr. Nyakwaka and Dr. Gishoki, allow me to invite Dr. Okada, who was here early because he was going somewhere, just for 10 minutes. I will let's invite Dr. Okada, who will take us through quality assurance for only 10 minutes because he's proceeding to another appointment somewhere. Let's appreciate him as he comes to address us.
Good morning. Is it morning? Good afternoon. Good afternoon, fellow Africans. By name, I'm Achieng Elisha Ogada. Here in Egerton, I teach mathematics. So for those of us who are taking BSc, education science, education arts, economic statistics, among other maths involving disciplines, from next week, our paths might very well close. Permit me to say something regarding a question that was asked by students with regard to how long a session of a lecture ordinarily takes. To emphasize what the response that has been given by the director at timetabling, please take note that a single session lecture takes 1 hour. A double session lecture usually ordinarily takes 2 hours. But those are standards. There are occasions when, depending on the circumstances, a lecture might proceed for even 5 hours. Please, you're in a learning environment, be prepared for what the circumstance might bring on you. Right? Number 2, I have told you I do mathematics here, but I'll be addressing you from the platform of quality assurance. I serve as the director of quality assurance, as the deputy director there. Quality assurance directorate is behind the CMRT, or the Utafiti building. If you are at the pavilion across the road on the left, as you're heading down to the faculty of, the physical science faculty. Now, the primary mandate of the directorate is basically to promote high quality academic standards in the university. And we do that through maintenance and continuous enhancement of the academic programs and research programs. The quality assurance bit, all we do is that we've designed a range of procedures that are meant to be able to ensure that that one happens across the entire university. So we are the fellows who are in charge of quality of the academic programs that you'll be undertaking throughout your 4-year stay here. The question might be, why quality? Why are we interested in this quality? Number 1, we want to ensure that by the time you get your academic certificate here, that certificate is unimpeachable. People don't ask you, where did you go to school and say university, and they frown at you. We want to ensure that we assure the integrity of the academic certificate you are ultimately going to be holding in your hands at the end of your 4-year stay here. Number 2, we are also concerned about our own institutional image. We don't want students who've taken programs and when they graduate from here and they're out there in the field, they don't give us a name. So we ensure that the academic process is such a way that it preserves our own institutional image. We want you to carry a badge of honor when you say, I'm a graduate of Egerton University at the end of this program. Number 3, we have stakeholders out there. We have employers out there, we have parents out there, and many other people looking at us in terms of people who come from here. We would also want to ensure that their interests are satisfied. Are we together? Number 4, we would also want to make sure that you as an individual, you are satisfied with what you have bought. We don't want a situation where the relationship between Egerton University and that of the student is the one analogous that exists between a person who has gone to buy meat at the butchery and a customer at their counter. You know, when you go to buy meat at a butchery, the butchery guy is not there to give you the meat. The butchery guy out there is out to take the money in your hands, not to give the meat. And that's why when you go there and you want to pay your money and you tell him I want a quarter kilo of meat or half a kilo of meat, the first thing he does is to go for the pieces on the counter and not the main one that hangs there. Because that one is supposed to be a bait to bring money more like you, not for you. His interest is to get the money. The person on the other side of the counter, the customer, is not out to pay money. They have gone for the meat. Do you get me? In fact, if they can be scuffled at the butchery to the end that they can get the meat and not pay the money, they will go. That is not the kind of relationship that we want to have between you and us as a university. We would also want to ensure that what we give you is something that's commensurate with the money you've paid and with the interest you're pursuing here. So it is within our interest that we ensure that the quality that we give you is such that you are satisfied. And to that end, we do a few activities. One is somewhere very soon, I think the second week or the third week or the fourth week, we are going to request you to participate in a mandatory student entry survey. In this student entry survey, you have been here for about 2 or 3 days, right? At least you've experienced a bit of Asian university, as you will continue to experience in the succeeding days. We would want to get your expectations, we would want to get the experience so far, so that we make adjustments where we might need to make adjustments as you come in. At the end of your stay here, we are going to take you, before you graduate, we are going to ask you again to participate in an exit survey. How has the experience been? How has it been in terms of life? How has the experience been in terms of the academic programs? How has the experience been in terms of the lecture you've attended? And that far you'll have come. Where do you think we should make amends? Where do you think we should make adjustments? Okay? The third one is what my colleague here alluded to earlier, is the teaching effectiveness evaluation. Each and every end semester in each and every unit, you're going to be called upon before you get your examination card to go through another survey. Evaluate the academic exercise that you've experienced. How has the lecture been in terms of each and every unit you've undertaken? Okay? How was the lecturer in terms of presentation? What was his subject mastery? What was the presentation? How was the overall experience? Where might you want us to do adjustments? Okay? Just to ensure that that which we give you is something that satisfies your interests. Okay? The third thing that we do here is what we call self-assessment of programs. At the end of every 4-year cycle of a program, we conduct a self-review of the program. We want to find out, that's what another process will involve you as stakeholder. This course you did it. Where do you not do well? Which unit in this course do you think is not useful? What might you want us to add? So each program goes through a self-assessment process. Okay? So that's what we do in quality assurance. As I finish, because I'm through with quality assurance, please, if you listen to my colleague here a few minutes ago, the kind of policing that you had in high school might not be the kind of policing that you'll have here. It might not be as personal as it used to be in high school. You are going to be your own chaperone here, for the most part. The Dean of Students' Office will do their part. The Chief Medical Officer will do her part. My other colleagues will do their part. And each person will do their part. But for the most part, you'll have to be your own chaperone. Please, I will plead with you on this first occasion. Do not place yourself unnecessarily in the eye of risk. Did you get me? Do not place yourself unnecessarily in the eye of risk. Inside of you are the investment of so many people. And at the end of the day, you should demonstrate that an investment worth a return. Apart from only your interested degree, you have your own parents in the village. You have your own siblings in the village. They're also waiting. You have your own church in the village. You have your sub-location in the village, your location in the village, your constituency, your county, the entire nation, and the entire continent of Africa is waiting for what will come out of the university. Please don't disappoint them. Number 2, and my last. There's this thing called youth. Youth is very important. This age called youth. Very important. Very important. It's the time for the formation of energy and strength of which victory is born. Youth. If you waste it in early life, then the coming of the great day of existence must make you a miserable zombie. Unfortunately, youth doesn't last forever. Let me tell you this. I did my Form 4 in 1995. I don't know how many of you had been born by then. I sat my Form 4 in 1995. The people sat their Form 4 earlier than that, and they're probably sitting here. I joined university in 1997, on the 15th of September. When I did my Form 4 in 1995, I was exactly 18 years old. A very young man. Today that I'm sitting here, I'm standing here, I'm not 18 years old anymore. I'm not 18 years old anymore. There are things that I could do at 18 that are sometimes, if I didn't use my time carefully, today I wish I had done them, isn't it? Isn't it? There are things I could do when I was in my first year that I meant to have done, and today where I'm standing, I'm wishing I could have done. Please don't wait until you've moved from point A in your youth to point B in your youth, and then you begin to wish that the business at point A could have been handled differently. This is your time. This is your moment. And no one will take it away from you unless it's yourself. Have a good evening, and thank you.
Let's appreciate him more. Thank you, Dr. Ogada, for that important information that you have given us this afternoon. Yes, now we are going to have, without much ado, let's appreciate Madam Dr. Nyakwaka, who will take us through National Cohesion and Value Committee. Let's appreciate her as she comes to address us.
Good afternoon. Have you been welcomed enough, or you still want to be welcomed to Egerton? Okay, as we welcome you, get to know the person who is sitting next to you, because those are some of our values that we want to talk about at Egerton. You can't be sitting here for, since morning, you don't know who is sitting next to you, you are on your phone, talking to people who are not here. Talk to people who are next to you, whom you will be asking to help you with a biro in the class when your biro is finished. Get to know those who are next to you and keep away those phones. Okay? I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you to get to know your neighbors. Those are our Egerton values. We are a family. Okay? We want to know you. We also want you to know those who are next to you. Okay? So I'm simply going to build up. I'm only going to build up on what you have already been told. I'm going to look at the Egerton values. What are some of the values that we work with or that we live with as the Egerton community? We are assuming that you have come from home with certain values. And those are the positive values that we are going to build on. We are assuming that you belong to a church and you've come with those positive values from your church, from your, if you're a Muslim, from your religion, and those are the values that we want to build on. At Egerton also, we have a number of values, which you will be reading about, but let me just summarize. We have values such as national unity, that we are a community that is made up of communities from Kenya And not just Kenya. By the way, at Egerton, you'll also meet international students. So we are also an international community, okay? So we talk about national unity. We talk about social fairness. So we want you to live fairly with your fellow students, with our staff, as you live at Egerton. Whether you are staying here for the first degree alone, or you'll be coming back for masters, and you'll be coming back for your PhD, that means you are going to be here for about how many years? 9, 10, okay? Then we talk about integrity, we talk about transparency, we talk about accountability, we talk about professionalism, and we talk about teamwork. Those are our Egerton values. Add them to the positive values that you have come with from home. But we want to say that our values are not different from the national values that you are expected to live by as a good citizen. Because again, remember, if you break the national laws, you'll be, you'll have to face the consequences. And the Egerton leadership may not be able to assist you. So what are some of these national values? Those national values are found in Article 10 of our Constitution. Maybe just to summarize them for you, you'll need to read them in detail. They come in 4 categories. We have the first category that talks about patriotism, the love for your country, Kenya. And not just the love for your country, Kenya, we are also talking about the love for our institution, Egerton. We expect you to extend that love to our institution. Okay? We've mentioned national unity, but there's also the rule of law. We expect you to follow the laws. Whether you are talking about the examination rules and the regulations at Egerton University, or you are talking about keeping security around, we expect you to follow the rule of law. There's also what we are calling there democracy and participation in the activities that will be going around within the campus. Soon you'll be electing your class reps. That is a show of, a democratic process that we value, but it also gives you an opportunity to participate in electing your leaders at this level, but at the national level also it extends to your participation in the governance of the country. The second category talks about relationships amongst the various people of Kenya, and by extension, the relationships amongst ourselves as Egerton community. And these values talk about human dignity, we talk about equity, we talk about social justice, inclusivity, human rights, non-discrimination, and the protection of the marginalized. As Egerton University, we will expect you also to treat each other with respect. We respect your human dignity, and we expect you also to do the same with your fellow students. We all come from different parts of the community, but we are one at Egerton. So we are expecting you to respect people from different communities. So we are not going to tolerate issues of discrimination based on tribalism, based on race, based on religion, because at Egerton, like we have said, we are a community of different people from different races, different religions, different communities. We are actually the face of Kenya. So we take seriously the international issues, so that you'll find your cube mate is not from your community. But that should not be an issue, because we are one family and we expect you to respect each other and to embrace inclusivity. The third category is about good governance, integrity, transparency, and accountability. I think Professor was talking about examination rules, talking about how you go out of the campus, how you literally live, within these expected rules that you will find, you will learn about as you live within the Egerton community or within the Egerton family. So, like Professor said, we have a character, we have a name, and we expect you to live by these rules, to live by these values. So there'll be consequences. The final value is that of sustainability or sustainable development. If you look at the environment at Egerton, it is beautiful because it has taken the interest, the seriousness of the Egerton community as a whole to keep it the way it is. So we expect you also to keep the environment clean, to take care of the trees around here. When there's the tree planting week, we expect you to participate. We don't expect you to litter. If you have been littering your home, you litter your houses at home? Okay? If you do that at home, please don't litter our compound. So we take seriously issues of sustainable development and issues of keeping our environment clean. We expect you to switch off the lights before you go to sleep. We expect you to turn off the waters before you go to sleep. Do you do those things at home? Do you do that at home? Anybody who just leaves the water running the whole night, these are values that we also take seriously here. So as you join us at Egerton University, please embrace. That's why we are saying, come with those values. Come with those values that are positive, that you have come with from home. But those that are not positive, please, we want you to learn. Please accept our values that we are sharing with you. That's why we want you to, we talk about these things as you join the Egerton family, so that if we have to deal with issues of you discriminating, your roommate just because he or she belongs to a different religion, then you will not say that nobody told you about the Egerton values. So please take these values seriously. And finally, before I finish off, we're saying that there will be conflicts, even as much as we have all these values and that we want to live positively as a community. There may be cases where there'll be conflicts, academic conflicts, social conflicts, and we expect you to reach out to the Dean of Students for peaceful solution and management of conflicts. There are social issues. They are now, you are young, you have the freedom, you have come to the university, you want a girlfriend. If that girl refuses to have you as a boyfriend, don't commit suicide. We have cases where, you are coming from home and this is the first time that you've seen this girl and you really want her. But there are so many other girls, isn't it? Is it only the one girl that you have seen? Boys, Let's not have you committing suicide. And how come that is mostly the boys who commit suicide? What is the problem? They see like the girls are finished in the world. So when you have those issues, there are counselors in the dean's office. Reach out and let us have a solution, you know, to that social problem. But remember also, there'll be academic problems. I'm not going to talk about academic issues because Professor has done that. If you cheat in exams, there'll be consequences. So let's just begin this journey on a positive note. And that is why we come here day 3. Is it day 3 since you reported? Yes. To initiate you. This is like an initiation session so that you fit into the community that you are joining. And Egerton is the face of Kenya. Egerton goes beyond Kenya, and we expect you to live with these Egerton values and the national values of this country. And may God bless you.
Thank you, Daktari, for those powerful information on the core values that we should always live with at Egerton University. Let's appreciate her better. Any question for Daktari before she leaves? You have understood all the values that you should live with in Egerton University. Thank you, Daktari. At this particular time, let's not waste more time. Let's appreciate our very own Chief Medical Officer to come and address us on the issues of medical. Please, let's prepare to appreciate her as she comes to address us. Welcome, Daktari.
Good afternoon. Mmechoka. Let's do some stretching activity. Kidogo, stretch your hands to stretch kidogo. Hata wale wako nje, stretch. So, thank you. I know we are tired, so I'm going to be very brief. And I'm requesting that those who are asleep, if your neighbor is asleep, wake them up. Those who are on our phones, I'm going to talk about how to take care of your health for the time that you've been campus. My name is Dr. Gishoki. I'm the Chief Medical Officer. So first, let me welcome you. I know you've been welcomed, but karibuni sana Egerton. And then, how many of us know where the hospital is? By a show of hands. Dean, hawajui. It seems like 3/4 of us have not done registration with us, because if you don't know where the hospital is, it means you have not cleared with the registration. So the hospital is right behind this hall. And if you have not cleared registration with the hospital, kindly, it's very important. Return the medical form that you did the medical exam. It contains very important information like the contact for your next of kin, if you have any illnesses. So kindly, maybe by the end of the week, if you have not registered, you're still open to come and register with us. And then to remind us that the hospital operates for 24 hours. It's not only during the day. So if you get sick at night, kindly remember the hospital is open 24 hours. And when you come to seek services at the hospital, you are required to provide some form of identification. So once your school IDs are out, you carry it when you're coming to the hospital. For now, if you're sick, we'll require you to come with your admission letter just to ensure that we are actually serving students and not imposters. Then I'll go to the services we offer. I'll start with the outpatient services. We have a lab where we carry out simple tests. We have a pharmacy. We have nutrition services in case you feel you are underweight, or you feel you are overweight or obese, you can come. We guide you on how to eat well. Let's not just eat chips and noodles. You can come, we guide you on how to eat well. We have family planning services. We have maternity, but that does not mean we're encouraging you to give birth. Please, let's get children when we are ready. That is after school. And then we have some special clinics. We have a TB clinic. We have a HIV clinic. In case anyone is sick and you're on treatment, we have a clinic. And then we also have counseling services that we run together with the Office of the Dean of Students. We also have a dental clinic. So for the other services that I've mentioned, they are free. You will not be required to pay for anything. But for the dental, you will pay something small for the dental services. And then when I go to the inpatient, inpatient means ward. In case you come to the outpatient and you are very sick, we have some wards where we admit you until you are okay, and that will be for free. But in case you are very sick and we are not able to treat you, since ours is a small hospital, we refer you to bigger hospitals in Nakuru. And once we refer you to Nakuru, we contact your parents or your guardians, and they are expected to take care of the bills after that. So the big question is, what happens if you're sick? What are you supposed to do? Please don't sleep in your room. Don't stay in your room if you're sick. As I was coming here, I've just been called that there is a first year who's been sleeping, I think from Monday, because they are sick. Please don't stay in the room if you're not well. And for the roommates, please let's be our roommate caretaker and brothers and sisters. In case you have a roommate and you see they are not well, they are not attending classes, they are sleeping throughout, you can come to the hospital and inform us or inform the custodian, and we'll take the necessary step. And then we have, as the director timetabling was saying, we have a number of, a few private hospitals outside here and a few pharmacies. Your parents have worked hard and they've paid a medical fee so that you can get free services at the hospital. So I don't think it would be fair to your parents to go seek services at the clinics outside here where you're supposed to pay, while we are there to serve you for 24 hours. So if you're sick, avoid going to buy drugs over the counter or going to the private hospitals. Just come and see us and we will be able to help you. In case you miss an exam or a cut because you're sick, you can come, we will guide you on how to apply for the special exam, but that does not mean if you sleep because you're sick and you don't come to seek for services that you will get a special exam. You are sick and there's a cut going on or an exam, you come, you get seen, you get treated, and then you apply for the exam. And then when you're in session, like now, between now and December, the university expects that if you're sick, as I've said, that you should seek services in the university hospital and not outside there. Not unless you come and we refer you, then that will be understood. And then we are requesting all the students that have chronic illnesses to register with us. We have a register for students with chronic illnesses. For those who don't understand what chronic illnesses are, they include illnesses like asthma, diabetes, high blood pressure, heart diseases, mental illness, or if you take drugs daily, that means you have a chronic illness. Come register with us so that we can make your stay in the university better. And then finally, as I conclude, is just to remind you that you only come to campus once. So as you read, remember to enjoy your stay in campus, have fun, but have fun responsibly. Get physically active. I've seen on the orientation program on Saturday is a sports day. Please just enroll in some sport activity. Let's not just read. It will make your mental health better, and as you engage in those sporty activities, you'll get to meet more people. And then please, let's just stay out of drugs. I know it's been discussed, but let's remember to stay out of drugs. And alcohol is also a drug, so don't meet someone akwambie pombe sio drug. Alcohol is also one of the drugs. And then finally, let's take care of our mental health. Mental health is a big thing right now. If you feel you're not okay, don't suffer in silence. Don't just sleep in the room. We have very good services in conjunction with the Office of the Dean of Students that we can assist you. And maybe just to mention some of the things that will make you know that your mental health is not okay is if you lose interest in life, you're just constantly sad, your sleep habits change. Either you're sleeping a lot or you're not sleeping at all. Your appetite has either increased or gone low. And then to the extreme, if you feel like you're thinking about death a lot or you want to end your life, those are some of the symptoms that will tell you that your mental health is not okay. Don't suffer in silence. Speak out so that we can help you. With those few remarks, asanteni and enjoy your stay in campus. Thank you.
Hello, maybe before we appreciate Dr. Let me give her some questions so that she may address it, and then we move on. So the first one, Dr. Are there antidepressants? The other one is, can I use SHA? The other one is, are condoms available? And then the others, please let me give you all of them. The other bit of it is that, let her answer those before I give her the other bit of it.
So the first question is if we have antidepressants. So yes, we have some antidepressants. There are very, very many antidepressants. We might not be able to stock all of them, but yes, we do have some antidepressants in the pharmacy. Can I use SHA? Yes, the hospital is SHA registered. Currently, we are only using it for maternity services, but soon we'll be using it for outpatient services. But remember that if you come to seek for outpatient services, you're not paying anything apart from the dental services. Do we have condoms? Yes, condoms are available.
The other bit is that the other questions are, does the university provide free or subsidized medical checkups? And then maybe I give you two, and then the last two. And then are there vaccination campaigns, e.g. hepatitis, HPV, flu, organized for students?
So I think the first one was if we do health checks. If you want to do a health check, yes, you can come in, and health check includes a physical exam, and then depending on what the doctor will get on the physical exam, you'll be sent for some test. Yes, that can be done. And then the second one was, I think, was on vaccines. HPV is available. Hepatitis B, the one we have is a combination of 3 vaccines, so that might not be applicable for you. We don't have the standalone hepatitis alone. And then, because I know that could be a medical student or a veterinary medicine student, anti-rabies is also available. So we have a number of vaccines you can visit and see, including COVID is also available.
The other one is, if you have a chest problems, how can I go about it when there is no eaters in the hostel? And then which services do you offer for dentists specifically? And then maybe the last one, and then how do those who are not yet added in the groups get assisted? Or this is for another faculty? And does active SHA incur medical expense?
Let me try and remember. So for dental, we have a consultation. You can have extraction, which means kungolewa jino. We have teeth filling. We have root canal. So there are a number. We have braces. So almost all of them are available. And then chest problem. If you have a chest problem, I think the best would probably visit us. then we can advise you on how to go about it. The one asking about the heater and everything. You can visit and request to see me. I'll guide you on how to go about it.
And then the final
Or
one?
the one for SHA. So for SHA, as I've said, currently, we are only using it for those who want to deliver, but we are in the process of registering even outpatient services. But I don't think you should worry because, as I've said, if you come in as a student, your parents have paid a medical fee, so the outpatient services will be free. If you come, your SIN consultation is free. You're sent to the lab until a prescription is given, or if you're admitted, it's all free. You'll not pay anything extra.
And then, are the condoms free? Then,
Yes, the condoms are free.
Then does the university run awareness program on reproductive health, HIV/AIDS, or lifestyle diseases? And then which hospital is in university health cover partner with for referrals?
So yes, we do have many workshops, including HIV, reproductive health, mental health, and I know very soon there will be one coming up. So just keep your ears on the ground, and once you are informed that there is one coming, we do them in conjunction with the Office of the Dean of Students. Kindly attend. And then as per the hospitals that we work in conjunction with, when it comes to students, as I've said, in case you're very sick and we need to refer you to town, we call your parents and then the advisors on which hospital, because some of your parents have a medical cover, so they will tell us if you need to go to a private hospital. If you don't have a medical cover, we take you to the Nakuru County Hospital.
This one is a bit tricky. How am I supposed to survive as a sinusist patient?
So if you, the one with sinusitis, that's a complicated illness. Maybe they come and see us and then we can review the treatment they are on and see if probably we need to refer them to a specialist.
I think those are all. Let's now appreciate Chief. At least we know where to go when we have issues with our health, and our sanatorium is just some few meters from here. Maybe after tomorrow you will be taken through by our ushers so that you know those areas. I know many people are sending me questions about interfaculty transfer. Please allow us to address tomorrow when our registrar academic will be there, so that you know the clusters and when are you and how much are you supposed to pay. But for those people who have been asking questions about halls, that there are no electricity and all those issues that they are in halls, I have forwarded to Chief Halls Officer. She's addressing those issues. If there is no electricity, it will be worked on today, because they are working on them. Allow us to forward them so that they can be handled from their office. Are we together? Hey, let's give Dr. 3 factorials. Let's start. Thank you, Dr. for that. As we wait for our transport officer who will coming to address us, maybe I can give to our dean to give some highlights about tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Janet. And thank you very much, Dr. Gishoki, for that presentation. We work closely with the Chief Medical Officer on all matters health, maybe even to add something in case of any emergencies somewhere, and especially in the night, but you don't expect you to be outside the university in the night. You are supposed to contact the university, maybe she can be able to tell you how to go about it because we have discussed about it.
Okay. In case you get sick or you have a medical emergency, I'll probably talk about outside, because if you live inside, if the emergency is within campus, it's easy. The ambulance will come for you. But if in case it is outside, there is a hotline for the ambulance that you can call and the ambulance will pick you. But in case you misuse the ambulance, because sometimes people go out there and they've gone for fun and they are looking for a means to come back. If we come for you, if we come for you with the ambulance and we find that it was not a medical emergency, that immediately becomes a disciplinary issue and you will be taken through the disciplinary committee.
Thank you very much, Dr. So don't go and start enjoying yourselves. In the night, then you remember that university has an ambulance. Then you call the number to be picked. You can be picked and brought here, and if you are assessed, if you discover that you're under the influence of alcohol, it's not that there was an emergency. Then from there, Dr. Gishoki will give us you, then you go to the disciplinary. Is it clear? Yeah, please let's not go that route. The ambulances we normally use for real emergency issues. Now, I want to talk about tomorrow. Tomorrow is a very important day for you as a first year and all of us as a university. Tomorrow is Thursday, 21st, and according to our program, the Vice Chancellor, who is a father, and the one who gives us fatherly advice, is going to address you, and you'll be with other university senior management. So please tell your colleagues who are not here tomorrow, it is a very, very important day that any first year anyone should ever miss. Address of a VC is a very important day, and you remember for the rest of your life as a student. So you are going to have a meeting at 11, and the good thing is that you will be here. You will not be moving from one room to another, from like physical science to here. No, you'll be here. So once the other officers of the university address you, then by 11, our Vice Chancellor will come, and then with other top officers of the university, UMB members, they will be able to address you. So I'm just alerting you, and I think we told you yesterday, make sure you don't miss that. If you miss that one, it will be very, very unfortunate for you. Because all of us remember when you're in university, the first day, when the VC addresses the first years. So please don't miss that. I think that is what Ingen wanted me to say.
Yes, yes.
You are going to continue emphasizing that. And if you see some first years who have already cleared registering, please tell them not to miss orientation. Because very soon, at the end of this week, you'll be on your own. Then you start now asking questions which, if you are inside this room, you will not be asking. All the officers we have brought to talk to you, they are the ones who man various sections of the university. And so any question that you have will be addressed by them by the end of the week. So please make sure you don't miss any session as is in the program. Thank you very much, and thank you for turning up.
Yes, there is that question about dental care. Do you pay for it? Dr. is here and he has talked about it.
So the medical fee that your parents or guardian pay does not include dental. It includes everything else minus maternity services and dental services. Thank you.
There is someone who wants to know what are the latest or earliest lecture begins or end. That depends on your timetable. The timetable will be issued by your faculty congress because we know and up to now you are still yet to elect your class reps. So for now, your faculty congress, the second years, the third years who are already here and they have faculty congress, they are going to issue you with your timetable so that you know when the time for the starting and the ending of your lectures. There is somebody also want to know process of interfaculty transfer. We have talked about that tomorrow. Registrar Academic will be here, and even how much to pay for that interfaculty transfer. It will be addressed tomorrow. There are people who want to know also, are there classes during the weekend? And if no, what is the weekend routine program? Hey, tuwapangie. Can I leave a class without permission? Anyway, all this you will come and learn because you have faculty congress. They will talk to you. You have class reps who will be talking to you. Tomorrow you will be taken to your faculty. You will know. Other people want to know where is my COD. You will be taken tomorrow. You will know your CODs tomorrow. Please, tungoje if tufike kesho. We cross that bridge when we reach tomorrow. Don't hurry. Madam Lydia will address the issue of the counselor that you people you want to know.
There's a question here that is saying, is there a number that is used to communicate with counselors? Could you share without going in person? I think we have given you our numbers. I'll repeat mine, and Janet can later on. So my number is 0722 927 140 0722 927 140. So my name is Lydia. I'm one of the counselors. I'm the coordinator, but we have other counselors. So if you call, we can talk. You're trying to avoid coming for a session in person. We don't refuse you talking to us. You can talk to us. But know that if you come in person, we are very confidential with your issues. We are very professional, so don't fear walking into the counseling office, but yes, you can call any one of us. There's a system we are developing so that later on your portal, you can click, get to where the counselor is and do an appointment or get answers online, but it's not yet working yet. It's being worked on.
I can see there is one who wants to be a class rep and he wants to know if there is a payment if you become a class rep. Yes, there is a small token. So work hard to be a class rep. It's a start of a leadership. Yes? So my number you have been sending me, and these people, you are talking about Wi-Fi. So we talked about that the ICT people are working on it. Let's give them time to work on it. Which Wi-Fi, in the hostel or here? They are working on it, please. Just hold on. And ICT manager will be addressing those issues. Let's wait until he comes. Hello, how would you like to know if the institution do credit transfer? Even tomorrow will be addressed by our CODs and our deans of the faculty. Those credit transfer. Some people have done some courses somewhere and they want to do credit transfer. those issues will be addressed tomorrow. So without much ado, I have seen our transport officer.
So our transport officer is just entering, he's coming. And I was asking myself, someone was asking if you can go out for a short call. What was the question? You want permission to leave class? To go where? Leave out? No, to leave. They talked about leaving the class. If you are going out for a short call, there is no one who can deny you that. But if you want to miss a class, then you have your lecturers, they have to know where you are. You can't just be missing the classes because there is a class attendance. You have to sign that you have attended that class. And there's a minimum number of hours you should have for you to be around to do exams. If you miss the number, the minimum that you are supposed to have for you to be around to do exam, they won't be around to do exam. So please don't miss lectures. Otherwise, you won't be around to do end of semester exams. As I give out this microphone, I want to say that here we need to have a culture of maintaining the discipline, and especially even on our roads. You find students are walking just on the road, they are causing a lot of traffic. Please use the walkways. Don't utembea kwa barabara. When you are walking, don't walk on the road where magari inaendea. Sawa? Yeah, we want to develop that culture in you, that some things are obvious. There's a time I was driving and then a student blocked me. So I stopped. So they surrounded my, kitambo si juzi, they surrounded my vehicle. Then they asked me, "Mzee, shinda yako ni nini?" And you know, they have blocked me from driving. And now they can't see any sense why I've stopped. And then they come and ask me, "Mzee, shinda yako ni nini?" Let's not go that way. Huh? Please, there are walkways where you're supposed to walk. Msisumbue watu ambao wanaendesha mabarabara kwa magari yao. Is that sawa? I believe you are going to maintain that discipline. I want to address you because you have just entered the university. Usiingie kwa tabia ingine ambayo watu wanafanya, which is not good. Be undisciplined students. Asanteni sana.
Thank you, Dean. Maybe the final one, and even there is one for Chief Medical Officer about the cleaning of do you do the cleaning of the teeth in the hospital? Whitening.
We call it cleaning, not whitening. There are a lot of people marketing whitening, but we do cleaning or scaling, but not the cleaning, the photos they are showing you from brown to white. We do scale.
Yes, and yesterday, Chief Security Officer was here. He addressed about the coming in at night. People want to know if I will be outside the university, what time will I supposed to come in? I thought Chief Security Officer addressed yesterday, and you should have your letter of offer. I know at the moment you don't have what? Student ID. And there is a time speculated. At 9:30, you are not allowed to get into the university after 9:30. That is what I still remember from the Chief Security Officer yesterday. Please speak in so that you don't be caught outside at late hours. So at this time, I know questions are so many, we will still address as we go along. Right now, let me have this opportunity to invite our Chief Transport Officer so that he will take us through issues to do with transport here in the campus. So Mr. Turungi, let's appreciate him as he comes and addresses us. Please, Turungi, welcome and address. Let's appreciate him. Welcome. You are ready? You can stand.
Office of the Dean of Students, Dr. Muthamia, thank you for inviting me to have a candid chat on transport. My name is Turungi, as you heard. I'm the transport officer. And there are a number of things that I will address to you because you are our students here now. We are concerned that we will do as much as it may require our office to ensure that your academic trips are fulfilled in good time. We will avail the vehicles that will make sure that you people attend to academic trips outside the university. We have enough vehicles, and the university has a plan to stand here. We have a committee that handles road safety in the university, headed by Professor Mlenga, and our dean is also a member of the committee. I'm equally a member of the committee. So that is how serious this university is towards your safety in this while you are doing your academic programs. Now, one thing I will start with, there is a tendency of our students having these gadgets that they put on their eardrums when they maybe enjoying yourselves the music. There is also what is known as the AI gadgets that you people use. It's prohibited to seal both of your ears while using our roads. Your safety is very important when you are here, because parents have invested quite a number of resources. They have invested huge resources to ensure that you are here. So by you either coming from class and then you plug your ears in the name of entertaining yourself without realizing the dangers that you are putting yourself in, that one is prohibited. Just if it's music, just use one ear. Then we have the pavements for pedestrians. We have also where cars and lorries and vehicles use. So you are supposed to use the pavements meant for pedestrians. You may be in a hurry, rushing from one class to another, but remember your safety is important. Check your rights and lefts so that you are able to navigate and go to class without attracting unnecessary injuries that may come. You may be riding a bicycle, you may be, we have quite a number of students riding bicycles around. So please, as you do all that, remember your safety comes number one. Number two, remember as a student at Egerton, we have students staying outside the university. We have students staying in the university. whatever the choice, remember to ensure that wherever you are, whether it's outside, whether it's inside, remember to observe traffic rules. This will ensure that your stay here will be comfortable and in safe hands. I want to address the issue when you students will be given a vehicle, probably you're traveling to Nairobi, you're going to Mombasa, whichever, wherever you will be going, you have been facilitated by the university. The other issue that students now, is not a collective responsibility here, it's individual. When you are in this vehicle, when you are in this bus, the driver is only concerned about your safety by ensuring that he is driving the vehicle the way it's supposed to be driven. As a student, it's your responsibility that the passenger manifests a list of all passengers in the vehicle. We are even numbering our vehicles according to the seats so that we know who sits where. When it comes to contravening these rules and regulations given by the government agency, we will fine you individually. And if you are found to have not neglected putting your safety belt in place, we will even surcharge and put this fine to your account, to your fees account. And remember, we are living in very difficult times when the economics are not giving us the correct thing. So students, please ensure that you fasten your seatbelt. The driver cannot be fined because of your mistake. Okay? So ensure that has been observed. For the few days that you'll be here, we say few because it's 4 years, unless there's anything over and above that, ensure to safeguard your life by observing traffic rules within and outside. Remember, we have several stakeholders. The Government Vehicle Check Unit, we have the NTSA, we have the traffic police. Nowadays, traffic policemen are allowed even to enter to our institutional vehicles, to ensure compliance of some of the regulations that are in place. We are all Kenyans, we understand even our roads, traffic jams, and several other issues related to that is in place. Recently, I was handling another case. A student was supposed to be, some students were being taken to Moi Rivaro Hospital. If you are sick, for example, we have students with diabetes or such like, you indicate to the driver that please, after some time you stop, and our drivers are allowed to stop either after 1 hour. If there is any need that you probably want to go out for a short call or anything, you alert the driver who will be able to stop and you get relieved. There's one student who made a mistake. He relieved himself in a bottle after taking some drugs, some alcohol. Akatumia hiyo chupa kuweka makojo. Baadaye, because anataka kudispose that one, akatupa outside kwa dirisha ya gari. Unfortunately, ikagonga a windscreen of a private vehicle. You know the repercussions, isn't it? Because probably umefunja windscreen ya mtu personal, na gari ni ya university, so the next is police station. Thereafter, then we have to fish out the student who did that mistake. So finally, because that was malicious damage of somebody's property, the student was to be arrested, and the other colleagues proceeded to wherever they were to go. And this has repercussions because going outside that trip, there are some marks this student needs kama masomo. So students, be careful on what you do in the vehicles, outside. If you have been taken to this hospital, wherever you have been taken for your academic trip, you need to behave responsibly. Remember as well that even your employment after this, we will be checking exactly what happened, what were you doing in this university. And if there is anything, then it is a requirement before you are employed elsewhere. So be very obedient. We are here to serve you. If you have any issue with the transport, you have student leaders, just contact the transport. We are committed. We want to ensure that your academic programs in this university is smooth and seamless. Thank you very much. I don't want to take much of your time. We are concerned with several other research projects around here. Where I'm supposed to be going again. Thank you very much. And if you have any question, you are most welcome. And feel at home. This university here has nurtured several of you students, and we are willing to ensure that you also successfully leave this university with degrees that will be able to give you employment in the future. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Turungi. Maybe before you sit, you can answer these questions.
Okay.
The first one is it prohibited for someone to walk in grass instead of pavement? And then let me give you two. The other one is, does the university bus transport students from parts of the school to get and vice versa? And then, is the cars and bikes allowed for students to use for their own?
Maybe you study
The
one
first
by
one.
the first
Walking
one.
in grass instead of pavement, is it allowed?
In class?
Grass, kwa nyasi.
Oh, okay. Okay. Our responsible students, and maybe it should be a regulation countrywide. We are dealing with the environment. Our university has grass. Grass, you are not allowed to step on grass. Use pavements, please, as much as it's, if you want to walk, just use our pavements. Grass, do not use, recently I want to tell you something that is happening in this continent. Recently I was in Rwanda. It's an offense. If we find you stepping on grass, you are taken to court. That is in Rwanda, and we are transforming that one here. Our grass, we should maintain it. The lawns are properly made. You should be enjoying that scene. Unaangalia hiyo nyasi vile imekatwa vizuri. Imagine if we allow anyone to be passing everywhere, kukata juu kupita, itakuwa kama ni ng'ombe, tunaishi pamoja na ng'ombe. So nyasi, as much as if you can avoid, please avoid stepping on grass. Use our pavements. Okay, next.
The other one is that, can I have my bicycle around the university? And then is anyone allowed to have their bikes here? Can I come with my car?
Okay. We have students with the cars here, and very expensive cars. We have designated areas where we park our cars. However, I think I'm looking at it in a different way, but we are yet to go that direction. We will want even our students to be paying for our parking areas. Remember Kenya, we are developing, isn't it? Even our lecturers, one day they will have to pay wherever we park so that we get this money to ensure that our roads and pavements are made. Because you can't be driving, then park anywhere, anyhow. In a designated area, please park your car, park your motorcycle, your bicycle, whichever, so long as, ideally, let me tell you, in this world, there's no one, there is, even by using your legs, this is intentional movement, and movement touches on transport, okay? Transport is the intentional movement of properties, of goods, people, animals, by air, by water, or whatever, but here we use the roads, eh? So this is intentional. So if you are moving, it is intentional that you are moving from one point to another. If you are moving using a bicycle, well and good. Motorbike, yes, so long as you park that one where it's designated, where it's designated that this is a parking place. Thank you.
I think this is more of security. Our pets are allowed inside here. Pets, chihuahua, pussy, cats. You people, you want to keep cats and chihuahuas. And are the university vehicles free for them to go to outside the gate and coming back?
On requests, but then we don't move students from lecture halls to the main gate. Be informed that whatever movement that we may make using our university vehicles, it should be requisitioned. The request must be there that we are moving students either from here to Njoro, from here to Nakuru, from here, and it should be approved. It's not that you jump to any other vehicle going wherever it is going. Students are not supposed to be using vehicles unless authorized.
Yes, like yesterday, the people living with disability, they were informed about going to lecture house. There is a specific vehicle for them.
Okay, for the people with differently abled students, is that what probably I can address? We have a vehicle, several vehicles, a vehicle, a tuk-tuk, and for students who are not able as we are able. Those can I call disabled? It's not disabled, it's sincere. They are differently abled, isn't it? They are differently abled, but we assist them. We take them to lecture halls, to and fro. Those ones are allowed. And even outside the gate, we have a vehicle for that purpose. We have a unit that handles those students, and we have a vehicle specifically for those ones. But not the other student, please. Okay.
Yes, thank you, Transport Officer. Maybe for our dean before, and then we'll appreciate Transport Officer. There is someone who wants to walk outside during the weekend, and he's saying that, who exactly do I tell when I'm leaving the university for the weekend? I want our Dean of Students to address this. Who exactly do I tell when I'm leaving the university for the weekend? Dean, I am giving you this question. There is someone who wants to be out, to go outside from the university on weekend, and then they want to know who exactly do I have to seek permission to go outside on weekend. These people, they are still in high school. They want to know the permission.
So you have been attending lectures from Monday to Friday. You want to go out on Saturday, isn't it? That is what you mean? Yeah, okay. You don't require anyone's permission. You go, but make sure umekuja jioni. Is it clear? You go, but make sure umelala kwa room yako, because we have given you the room inside here. You know it's a must for all first years to be in the university, isn't it? Simuliambia hivyo. So if you go to your room and find you have not slept there, so tutajua huko pahali pako na wewe mwenyewe ndio unajua. And you'll be reported. We don't want to go that route, but please make sure you go. If you want to go to Nakuru, you go, but make sure you sleep in your room. Because once your parents bring you here, you are supposed to know where you are every time if you are asked. Hapo lazima tutilie mkazo. Every time we need to know where you are. Even the students who stay outside, that is the continuing students, you are supposed to give an account where they are. But for you now, you are supposed to be inside here because you are first year. Once you go out, make sure you come and sleep in your room. And the instruction which we have made with the chief security officer, with the chief host officer, and all the people who are taking care of you, is that in case any student doesn't report in the evening in the room, you don't sleep there. Those who are staying two in a room, your roommate is supposed to report that you did not sleep there. Maybe you are not aware of that. I am telling you. You must tell us where you are. Otherwise, we are not keen on where you go once you go outside. But at least you should know that you have come back to your room. Is it clear? Because we have to protect you. That's why your parents brought you here. So the one who has asked that question, you don't require anyone's permission. I've used many ones to explain, but it is good for me to clarify that. I hope that is clear.
There are people who want to go for field trip today. You want to know how much is being paid? Hey, people, situngoje. Anyway, there is this pressing question. Nimetumiwa mara nne. They are saying, are continuing students coming back to stay with us, with some of us, freshers in the hostel? What is wrong with staying with them? Anyway, freshers will be staying in their room. The chief also officer were here. There are some rooms which are not occupied yet. There is a room 2 where they occupy 2 people, and there is a room 1 where it is being occupied by 1 person. I think those are for our continuing students who are the leaders. If it is in Nandi, room, let's say block 9, there are those rooms which they're being occupied by 1 person, and others are being occupied by 2 people. I know those are empty. Well, are there first years in room 1 where they're occupying alone? I doubt. Room 2 where there is for 2 people, those are for the continuing student. But in your specific room, room 3 and room 2, where there are 4 people, you will share only first years. No other students continue will come in. See, already you are inside 3 of you or 4 of you. No first year will come in. No continuing students will come in. Yes, I think that was surprising. And today we will be having a candle lighting for one of us, our student who has departed, Nelson Wanyonyi. And we are requesting that we assemble here at 5:30 so that we do candle lighting. But before that, our transport officer should receive some flowers. We will appreciate him. So mulibebwa mukikuja kutoka gate.